there's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been fighting ways to get away, to see you again, see you again.
Okay, I got him. Yes.
Missing one Latina.
Today I'm gonna start with some tapping.
Yes, nice shot for me. Perfect. Yes.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. sun comes crossing the water. We're breathing sunlight and resting alright.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Corsair Rising Champs in association with EliteHubs.com, sponsored by Red Bull, where 8 teams are invited to face against each other for a prize pool of 2 lakhs INR. Each game will decide its winner on the basis of a best-of-3 match, and the tournament will be following a round-robin format. Today, we will be witnessing 2 amazing set of matches, the first one being Team Mahi versus RAD Syndicate, and the second match of today being PatelEsports versus GodL. Now, the map for the first match of today is going to be Haven, picked by RAD Syndicate, Icebox being picked by Team Mahi, and the decider map chosen by default on Split. Now, I will be very shortly be joining my co-caster Jelly, and I do know that we have quite a lot of fans of her as well, so she won't be too long before she's back on. But nevertheless, going to be some very exciting gameplay coming in for Team Mahi as well as for RAD Syndicate. I mean, they both have been just so dominating before. And I won't be surprised if somehow they still manage to make some insane gameplays happen in today, as it will be. I will say it will be one of the more interesting matchups as we roll into this map. But let's see how things happen today, as it is going to be Team Mahi versus RAD Syndicate. Now, we have seen Team Mahi performing exceptionally before, and will they be carrying on with the same sort of an exceptional performance like they always do? I'm not sure about that, but we should be finding out very shortly as we quickly load into the first map of the first matchup of the day, RAD Syndicate versus Team Mahi. Now, Master, very quick in towards this time playing a different agent. We usually see people like Paradox or maybe Anais picking up the Jet, but it's going to be Master picking up the Jet, surprisingly, as maybe he did perform exceptionally in yesterday's matchups. So it may make sense for him to carry on through today's matchups, being very skilled. As always, we are going to be seeing a different side of these players today. Now, very slow push coming in from this players, as it's going to be Anais most likely trying to get some intel or some contact towards Silong, but a quick rotation coming in from him as well. Paradox, on the other hand, today playing an agent like Reyna. We know how dominating she can be on certain maps. We know how crazy her gameplay can be. Now, it is going to be the sound cue given away, as it's going to be a quick bomb side execute. The bomb should get planted any second now. It's going to be Paradox somehow managing to get not one, but 2 beautiful kills down onto Excali as well as right to Ace. Amazing start coming in for RAD Syndicate. Now, good positioning coming in for them, as it is going to be somehow Team Mahi stuck in a 3v5 retake situation as Antidote pushes in under Heaven and gets 1 kill, but it's going to be Paradox somehow managing to prevail in this situation. Now, Amaterasu good for the second, but he's on 20 HP. He's very low, and it's all about the timing as Deoxys just shuts him down.
Revealing.
Now, good round coming in for RAD Syndicate, as they do very well. Now, I do apologize for something I might have said early on. As you do know before, as you might have heard about this before, the tournament has two parts, two sections to it. It's the Pro League teams coming in, like RAD Syndicate and Team Mahi right here performing exceptionally well. And the other one is going to be actually the other players, such as the streamer teams that are also going to be participating in. So it's going to be a 2 lakh prize pool for both of these events combined. Scally, though, has pushed up all the way in towards window. But it's all about the timing, guys. He spots one, is good for the first, but pulling out the knife in the exact wrong time was not at all expected, as it's going to be HEADPHONE now, recovering a ghost as well. And Eyes, though, on very low HP with a foot already down in the grave. This situation is turning out to be very favorable. But before I can even say that, Deoxys will be shutting down one, and the plant should be going down. Now, Antidote. He has a Phantom in hand, and he has done insane clutches before, but how much longer can this insane clutch situation really last for him? As he has a perfect angle down towards Relic as well. 1v2 coming in for Deoxys, as he very well knows that both the players most likely will be pushing in through long. Getting a decent positioning right now is the key here, as Dashdin comes on towards side, and it's going to be somehow HEADPHONE and Antidote managing to clutch up and make another round win come in for Team Mahi.
I could not have made that easier.
I cannot believe what I'm just witnessing. Winning the pistol round and then somehow managing to force buy into it as well, and not having the money to work with in the next one is just got to be devastating. I mean, they had the beautiful start with Paradox getting 2 nice shots, and then clutching up the pistol round as well, and somehow losing control, giving away so much of respect and middle control towards Team Mahi, which is what really led to the downfall of that round. Nevertheless, it is going to be Antidote this round, buying an operator really early out. Now, Excali playing very aggressively. Usually we see this man picking up agents like Raze or different duelists, but it is going to be him on the Omen today, surprisingly. Not sure as to why exactly they are trying different team compositions out. A quick teleport to possibly just distract him over. Now, it is going to be Amaterasu in towards carefully checking garage window control. Relic still aggressing towards A lobby, not entirely sure why. The spike is now dropped in towards grass, and nobody is necessarily playing aggressive from Team Mahi's end of the ordeal, as it is going to be a 4v4 coming in for them. RAD Syndicate playing this one out very slowly, taking every cautious step necessary. It's going to be Paradox, though, landing a beautiful headshot. Master now having the opportunity for a headshot as well, but he misses every possible shot, and it's going to be a nice now coming in through garage and keeping a beautiful shot in towards Amaterasu, but misses his initial shots. Getting tagged up through the floorboards as well. It's not at all expected, but right to ace. Not expecting Anais' positioning is just, oh, so amazing, as it's going to be a one-on-one coming in for Anais, as he's trying to juggle around with the players, but Amaterasu flashing him like a bat. It's going to be no option for him, as he will be shutting him down. Paradox, on the other hand, very much aware that somebody might be pushing in from long, as he will be spotting one out. Can't connect in on, and it's going to be Marta somehow managing. And another eco round win coming in for RAD Syndicate. How is this even working out for them? I have no idea. Like, it's like a quick whiff of I would say a quick sense of deja vu feeling, you know? You start playing the game and you win the pistol round, you lose the second round, then you again win the eco round, which is just happening vice versa with Team Mahi right now. Is Team Mahi now somehow gonna manage to get a wonky-ish buy and still manage to win out that round? Then I will just say very badly managed and timed by RAD Syndicate. But it is a little too early to say that, as it is going to be a quick mid-aggression coming in. Knowing Amaterasu's positioning as well, it's damn near perfect. Antidote, though, spotting out one player in towards lowest mid. It's going to be HEADPHONE landing the first round and the first kill in the round, but oh, just blind as a bat and getting tagged up by the ultimate as well. This is looking like a nightmare, as Team Mahi is now down to HEADPHONE with 74 HP to work with. 1v3 clutch situation coming in for him. awkward scoreline already. I can say that for sure, as it is going to be him somehow managing to recover a weapon.
Spike planted.
Helif now trying to creep up and possibly manage to save this one out, because he is going to have to save this one as Team Mahi decided to go in for the force buy. This is what happens, right? You lose the round where you force bot, and now you're gonna have to just go in for another eco round and possibly not even try to go in for more economic damage. And really, he can't go in for that economic damage until he gets lucky. But given the fact that he's made so much of sound, it's pretty obvious that Relic's got him, and that's exactly what happens. Relic shuts him down. Good stuff coming in for RAD Syndicate early on in this game. I'm not entirely sure why, but RAD Syndicate is looking a little more stronger today. Yesterday, they were up against a pretty tough match against Reckoning Esports on the maps of Ascent and Haven. And for some reason, it felt as though they were not able to set the right footing. But somehow, it's going to be them managing to get some beautiful rounds against Team Mahi. I will just say one thing: if somehow RAD Syndicate manages to get a win through this round, it is going to be exceptional, as it is going to be one of the teams to first defeat Team Mahi in this tournament, in this entire tournament. But also, it is going to be a great opportunity, a great learning for them to work on their consistencies and how to improve as a team. Now, it is going to be very slow pushes coming out from RAD Syndicate. They're playing the defaults beautifully right now, taking as much intel as possible. But Relic, on the other hand, look at his positioning. He has entire control over towards a lobby. Now he knows that if anything's going to happen, it's going to happen around here. But looks as the players are trying to regroup around towards a long. And it should be an A-side execute with only 44 seconds to work with. Antidote landing the first kill in the round, taking down Master pretty much early. So it is going to be a double man advantage coming in, as Antidote completely shuts down any player that's coming in his way. But Deoxys tapping heads away. It's going to be Antidote having the opportunity to get another frag, but it's going to be Anais somehow converting on that and managing to hit some beautiful shots. Now, Deoxys most likely will be going in for the save, but do they know that there is one player still holding in towards LF? Spotting one, spams away with the Phantom, but misses. That should not have happened, and they're somehow still managing to stay strong. They do not want to go in for the save. I don't think they care about the save. It's going to be Excali, though, the BM King, trying to go in for that beautiful Odin as well. And, oh, there it is. The ultimate has been used at the wrong timing, but it is going to be Excali somehow managing to shut him down. Deoxys so good on the trigger finger as he gets one, but it's going to be right away. He's clutching it up somehow and making matters to a solid resolve. Good stuff coming in for them.
We failed. Now flee.
Excali somehow managing to pick up the Odin in that round and doing impactful damage as well, getting 2 beautiful kills for himself. That's some good stuff. Now, we are going to be seeing a single duelist setup, and for RAD Syndicate, it's going to be a Reyna and a Jet. I'm not sure exactly how I feel about Reyna being utilized, especially after her nerf. And I feel like Reyna is one of those characters that really just needs, you know, that extra push to make her viable in team play. Yes, she is a queen when it comes to, you know, your solo games, and of course she knows exactly what she's doing when it comes to, you know, your other matches. But I feel as though she has better opportunities, you know, and it can be upon a time where we see a different sort of a playstyle for Reyna, because usually we just expect Reyna to just full on blow out, get those frags, those early picks, and then she dismisses and heals away. But how else can she be utilized in such team compositions, especially when you have a Breach up against you? The matchup of Jet and Breach is so damn near perfect that it can necessarily knock out anybody out of the park without any problem whatsoever. Now, of course, we are going in, unfortunately, for a quick timeout due to some technical difficulties, but it shouldn't be too long before we can head back into the game. So I do apologize for the delay, and we should be back on track very, very shortly. Alrighty. Yep, and we are back on track, ladies and gentlemen. So, heading back right into the game. Such interesting set of matches to witness, such interesting lineups to witness. But how exactly is this push of Antidote gonna work out in his favor? He's pushed up all the way towards C-Long. This is perfect. He just has to get that C-Long control and possibly pass that over to his teammates, which he has already done successfully. It is going to be, though, Anai is getting the entire side control, and he's going to be creeping in without any problem whatsoever. Now, it is going to be right to He's very much aware of that positioning, but I don't think he wants to do anything yet. He doesn't want to make any rash decisions. It's going to be Helaf somehow managing to get the first kill in the round, and he will be using that ultimate to its maximum potential. And this is where Amaterasu's ult comes so useful, as it is going to be Anai is taking a peek while he is blind as a bat, and it is going to be that ultimate being put to use. Oh, it's so perfect. But right away, shutting down the players. This is looking almost nearly impossible for RAD Syndicate, as it's all going to be down to Paradox in a very rough situation. He will be getting one, but will he be good for the second? He does get the second as well, and it is not even going to be halfway defused, as he is in a 1v1, all down to him. But right away, somehow clutching it up, but not good enough as his timer ticks down on the bomb. What a beautiful clutch round coming in for RAD Syndicate. RAD Syndicate is really showcasing some dominating performance like never seen before. They are right now showing that they are in it. They don't want to give up yet. They have the hope to carry forward some insane gameplay. And this is what I'm talking about. She is so good with one-to-one gunfights, with picking up the pace in certain rounds. But how exactly is that going to pan out when a player is not really feeling themselves on that particular day? She definitely is one of the agents that you want to use when you are having your aim on point, when you have that crackhead aim on point. Now, of course, I would just like to say that make sure you guys like and subscribe the stream and share it with your friends, because I don't think anybody would want to miss out on this amazing matchup of Team Mahi versus RAD Syndicate. Now, I do have a couple of friends in the team as well, and I can say one thing for sure, that this was a matchup that I was very excited to witness. It was originally supposed to happen a couple of days ago, but unfortunately that wasn't possible, because I do believe there was a reschedule or something else. Now, should be pretty simple, should be very basic, I believe, for Team Mahi to somehow manage to make some sort of a situation happen, as it is going to be the timer running down as well.
I will kill you, Omen.
Now, quick execution coming in towards mid, as it is going to be Antidote making the first point of contact. Really quick stuff coming in for him, but it's going to be Master now getting the entire C-Long control and pushing in through towards site. Paradox, on the other hand, playing this Lurk Reyna. Something that I'm not used to seeing most of the time, as it is going to be Antidote with 2 beautiful kills on his belt right now. Will be good for the third as well, and what is happening? This is just turning out to be a nightmare, as it's Team Mahi completely shutting down any sort of an aggression, and it is going to be somehow Antidote managing to get some beautiful kills in the round and clutching it up for Team Mahi on an eco. How is Team Mahi even managing to do this? I'm not sure, and I'm not entirely sure why. How is Team Mahi getting so much of freedom to work with without any problem whatsoever? Now, that's what I call some insane Red Bull play, because Red Bull gives you wings, and it is going to also give you the energy to go through your matches without any problem whatsoever. Now, a tough buy situation coming in for RAD Syndicate, as they decide to go in for the forced buy as well. Not entirely sure if that was the right option in the go-ahead, but it is going to be somewhat of I would just say a rustic situation. I'm not entirely sure as to why RAD Syndicate would really go for the force buy. Maybe they are feeling confident, they are prepared that maybe this B execute and an A split can work out for them. But only 2 ultimates to work with, Helef being positioned in towards B side. It's so damn near perfect for him, as it is going to be him shutting down Paradox early out into the round. 70 HP to work with as he will be falling back off. Now, Master, look at his positioning. He is sitting up all the way in towards Garage, and he knows that if anything has to happen, he has to do it right now in Excali. Oh, he's sitting up in towards backside, and this can be damn near perfect, as Excali will be spotting one, and a beautiful headshot coming in from him with an Odin. It seems as though they're just trolling around in this matchup, because this is seeming so easy for Team Mahi. Now, it is going to be Deoxys on 32 HP to work with, an ultimate as well, but will they be able to get the bomb down? That's the real question, as it is going to be right to ace, most likely
30 seconds
making
left.
the point of contact down onto these 2 players. Jiggle peeking that angle so damn perfectly. But here comes the peek, and it's going to be 1, but only good for the first, as Anais tries to get the bomb down. A quick rotation coming in from the players as Antidote shuts them down. Good stuff coming in for Team Mahi. What a round. I would just say that Excali at this point is just using the Odin for meme's sake. I mean, he doesn't really care what's happening. He's just using it because it's fun. And who wouldn't love to use an Odin in an official tournament? Because I sure as hell will.
Here.
Now, 4-4 score lines. Everything seems leveled out pretty much right now. But will Antidote somehow manage to take away the advantage that the team has made for themselves? It is going to be him going off very early to get the A lobby control. That A lobby control can sometimes be so important that it can necessarily make or break your round. Now, a C-long control coming in from the players of RAD Syndicate. Getting the first kill in the round, it is going to be Excali making the first point of contact as well. Good stuff for him as he brings the man advantage. Excali coming in with that quick peek through Garage. Won't be spotting anyone, but it is going to be Helef landing a beautiful shot down onto Anais. Now, Amaterasu preparing his teammates up for success as there's 2 people staying up in towards long. Still, no aggressiveness coming in from these players whatsoever yet, because they know that when they're down by 2 people and Team Mahi is on the advantageous side, it is going to be a shutdown as Excali comes in, peeks, and it's going to be all about the timing here, but he peeks and it's going to be Master somehow managing to land a beautiful headshot. Now, I'm not entirely sure how that's going to be working out for him in his favor, but it's Master yet again landing some beautiful shots across the board. Now, he's going to be all alone, and it is going to be Helef closing this round out with a 5-4 scoreline. Good stuff coming in for him. Now, I can't really say which team thrives more on this map. Is it going to be the attackers or is it the defense? Because I feel like defense, it mostly just depends on the team composition. But looking at Team Mahi's team composition, they are looking very, very good. With the flashes, with the necessary pushing and control taking abilities, it's so perfect. You know, you smoke off your A lobby, you get that A short control, your Suez control, and then also gather intel towards A lobby. It's so perfect, and it is going to be Excali somehow managing to wall bang through and take Relic out of the server. I mean, come on, this is truly some BM King action right now, because he's just doing his very best. Antidote landing a beautiful kill down, and it is going to be already a 2-man advantage coming in for RAD Syndicate. Good stuff. Still, very slow-paced gameplay coming in as Paradox will be landing a beautiful headshot right through the smoke as it's going to be some quick-paced gameplay. And oh, Antidote shutting him down, replying back with a big shot right through the skull. Now it is going to be Amaterasu now, taking care of any player that's stuck on side. It's going to be a nice, this is just looking so miserable right now for RAD Syndicate, because they had the beautiful start in the beginning, and somehow RAD Syndicate managed to let go of things very early in the round. Well, nevertheless,
This goes here.
it is going to be right to ace, picking up the Sova, and we know how dangerous he is with the Sova. Right now with the Antidote on 15 kills, Helef with 10, Amaterasu with 8, Excali on 6, and Right to Ace with 5. This is looking like a pretty balanced team composition, but it is going to be Right to Ace landing 1, landing 2, landing 3, landing for the 4th, but it's going to be Relic shutting the train of frags, and wow, absolutely fascinating stuff. But Amaterasu on the other hand has the opportunity to land 2 free kills as the player goes in for an eco buy. Now Antidote on the other hand will be landing some beautiful shots. Spam comes in through the Cypher cage. It is going to be Relic somehow managing to get a kill, but Amaterasu completely shutting that down instantly. Good stuff coming in. Wow, Right to Ace with 3 beautiful kills in towards long. All I can say is that those were very good eco frags, but hey, they were eco frags, so you can't really say much about that. Now, if that was a buy round, I would definitely be awestruck. Well, nevertheless, it is yet again going to be a force buy coming in for RAD Syndicate. As the players are trying their best to find a natural footing in the ground, it seems as though that hasn't really come in for them yet. Oh, this is looking risky as Antidote is actually trying to push in through that jet smoke. Scopes in really early out and hopes that somebody might be playing around towards the boxes, but it is going to be Anais missing his shot with the operator in hand, and oh, that's so good as Helef now will be taking care of his teammates back on side with Amaterasu pretty much with the foot in the grave. He only has 59 HP to work with. But look at Right to Ace. He has all of this positioning. He has so much intel already. He knows that there's nobody in towards a side. It is most likely either going to be a garage or a B-side push, as it is going to be the players rushing down in towards side. It's going to be Master and Paradox completely shutting down all the players down in towards the site. It is going to be somehow Paradox turning on the Empress, and as the bomb goes down towards C bomb side, Excali somehow managing to still get some beautiful kills with the Odin in hand. He spams away with the Odin, will be landing the second as well. Good enough, but he's on 16 HP, and now it looks as though it's just such a sorrow situation for Team Mahi, as they might just have to finish the game to a scoreline of 7-5. But hey, they're Team Mahi. They have done crazy things before, and they're going to continue doing crazy things as always. It's going to be a night now with the AWP in hand, just missing out on that shot. Unfortunately, he will somehow manage to recover on that shot. Good stuff, but it is going to be Amaterasu now in a 1v3 situation, and Anai is just shutting him down. Good stuff coming into RAD Syndicate in the first half.
Switching sides.
Now, of course, if you are rooting for your team to go ahead by a large scoreline, that is most likely not going to happen, because, come on, it is some of the best teams going head to head to really battle it out and go over to the next map of Icebox. Icebox being one of the most complex maps in my opinion. It has so many angles, so many potential, I would just say peaking points, that it's almost near impossible to master that map. But if a team hasn't mastered out, we're going to be finding out, is it Team Mahi or is it RAD Syndicate? Now, if I was RAD Syndicate right now, my only thought would be, how are we going to be able to recover on the next couple of 2 rounds, as it is going to be looking like a C burst coming in for these players. Nice dart to reveal possibly nobody, unfortunately, because the players will be hiding in towards, and it's going to be the first point of contact, as it's going to be Antidote landing some beautiful shots throughout the map, but Paradox tries to nullify the man advantage. It is going to be a quick plant in towards the long, as well as Paradox will be trying to recover what has been lost. Spotting one. It is going to be the timing here, as he has 2 heals to work with as well, and he can use those to dismiss. Now, not playing too aggressively yet. He is taking his time with the jiggle peaks, but he's so low now that it's so impossible to even make this happen. Now, with a very difficult situation, he's gonna have to get shot right in the face, as it is going to be Antidote landing 3 beautiful kills with a frenzy and shutting him down. Thank God Right increased. Thank God that but thank God that the what was I even saying? Yep, sorry, just a slip of tongue. Thank God that Riot actually got the price up to 500 credits, because if not, then hey, it wouldn't have worked out anyways.
Do it again.
Now,
Shadows travel.
We are going to be seeing Nice playing very close, also dangerously around the smoke. But I think Antidote and Amaterasu are very much aware of that positioning, as they will be falling off and hearing those footsteps as well. It's going to be Excali most likely being the first point of contact, as he will be trying to push in through the side. Antidote spotting the legs of Anais as they try to take a double angle peek towards him, but it's going to be Antidote completely shutting him down. Or wait, never mind, I spoke too soon. It is going to be Anais shutting him down, as a man advantage does come in, but it's going to be boiling down to essentially a 3v2 for Team Mahi. Now, Halef, good positioning in towards window, but he is not going to be able to get any more frags yet. It is going to be the interesting positioning coming in for Relic. That might just be the decider of how this one plays out. They have to be very careful. They have to check their corners. It's going to be one frag for him, but it's going to be instantly traded out, as it's just going to be Master now, left in a very tough situation to work with. He is going to be coming in through the flank, which is good for him, because the players don't necessarily expect him to be there. But now that the spike has been planted and they don't know what's going to happen, it's going to be Excali on 72 HP and somehow spotting the head, but it's going to be Master clicking heads right away. Master now 74 HP to work with, who is going to be the one prevailing in this situation, both on equalized HP, and as he hears every single step that Master decides to take, it's going to be Master running against time, where it's going to be right to waste against the Master, who couldn't necessarily master the exact way that he had to play that round out. Good stuff coming in for RAD Syndicate, doing a hefty amount of economic damage, just not able to secure that round, unfortunately. But good stuff. They did economic damage. They had the right tone set up. This possibly can turn out to be a very interesting round if they play the cards right.
Standing ahead.
Alright guys, now we are going to be seeing a 9-5 scoreline as all the players rush in towards mid doors. Amaterasu somehow managing to get a kill with the Spectre is good enough, but Anais, he's going to be shutting down as many players as possible as he smokes off himself as well to get control. It's going to be right to Ace checking the wrong corner, but Antidote has a better angle on him, as it's going to be Paradox shutting him down. Now, it's going to be a very tough situation, as Right to Waste will be landing a beautiful headshot onto Paradox. Has a spike to work with, as well as 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. And I do see that it is going to be Relic shutting him down with a beautiful headshot right through the skull. Good stuff coming in for him. Well, it seems as though this is just looking rather unfortunate, because I feel as though Team Mahi really, they have had the opportunity of taking over and picking up the momentum. Sometimes they've just dropped it away, and it doesn't seem as though it's the right thing to do in these situations. You know, you're one of the best teams in India, and you're going up against a real competitor in the community. So you have to be careful, as it is going to be RAD Syndicate's Master landing some beautiful shots throughout the board, as Antidote will be spotting out another one in the pink of health and shuts him down. Antidote pushing through, somehow manages to connect on him as well as he advances through CT. Better positioning for him. Good positioning from the smoke as well, as he shuts down 3 players. And it is unfortunately going to be Deoxys, all alone. Shock Dart not connecting, unfortunately. Now, in a 1v3 clutch situation with 2 players on very low HP, this can almost have a very, very daunting and tall task to deal with. Now, it is going to be Deoxys trying to push in through the smoke, but he will soon be meeting his face, as it's going to be Right to Ace shutting him down. Right to Ace just timed their pushes so perfectly. Like, they know exactly what has to be done and when certain things have to be done. They know it. They are so on point with it as well. Like, it's just phenomenal. I just think that overall, Team Mahi just excels, not just in, I would say, out-aiming capabilities, but more so in terms of, I would just say in terms of the way that they coordinate and have that synergy working for them. Because that's a synergy that most teams sometimes miss out on. It is going to be Paradox, though, on a Sheriff buy, unfortunately, as the players try to reallocate in towards garage. A quick flash coming in as well, but oh, they might not even check that angle, as they do check it, and that angle very late. It is going to be Amaterasu landing a beautiful headshot down onto the opposite. A quick push coming out onto site as well, and it is going to be HEADPHONE. Ooh, so crisp with the aim as he shuts Paradox down. Now it is going to be Master all alone with the classic in a hand in a 1v4 cloud situation. He does not use his knife, surprisingly, even in an eco round. I think he wants to save that one out, as he will get spotted down early out. It's going to be Right2Ace shutting down this round with a beautiful headshot right through the skull onto Master. 11-6 scoreline with Antidote on 22 kills. Are you kidding me? This man is a headshot machine. He can't be stopped anytime soon. And I don't think... I mean, honestly, I don't think that there's any possible way that we are going to be seeing some crazy sort of gameplay from RAD Syndicate yet, because they have a long way to work with. 5 rounds in a row to even equalize the scoreline. It seems as though it's a very tall task, but I have been proven wrong. It is a caster's curse indeed, that once you do pick up the pace, sometimes we just predict certain things and it goes in the wrong way. So it is possible. It totally is possible. But let's see how this one pans out, as Right2Ace will be tagging down Paradox really early out in the round. We'll be getting that intel as well. Good stuff. But it's going to be Relic now with a very daunting positioning in towards A long. That position is so perfect, actually, because if they walk in without any flashes, then it might just be an easy couple of kills coming in. But it's going to be Antidote somehow managing to get some beautiful shots in towards Heaven, as Relic manages to get that beautiful shotgun kill. It will be him getting spotted out of the smoke as he shuts down more players. It's going to be Excali somehow converting. And the Hunter's Fury is coming to use, but it's going to be Excali landing a Chris Lock headshot down onto Paradox. Now, we have known Mahi to crumble under pressure at certain points, but we have never seen that happening to Excali. And Anais is just coming out so victorious in the situation, now stuck in a 1v2 as he will get stunned out of his mind, but he somehow still manages to get the kill. It is going to be the ultimate now being used on just one player, and Amaterasu now maybe taking the crown of the BM King, as he will be using his ultimate for just one player. Wow. I mean, okay. I'm speechless. I mean, this is what sometimes I'm like, are you sure you want to use your ultimate for just one guy? But I guess, hey, he's in the professional scene. I play in a completely different region in Australia, so I don't think it even matters what I say over here. But irrespective, it is going to be Team Mahi pushing up through towards long with pretty good progress as well. Now, oh, it's going to be Master, though, getting shut down very early out into the round, as Paradox somehow manages to get the trade frags onto the board. It is going to be somehow Antidote landing the first shot in the round, as there's going to be a flurry of trades coming out onto the board here. 3v2 clutch situation coming in for RAD Syndicate, as they do not have much work and, you know, much guns to work, but it's somehow Paradox, and I think Amaterasu did time out, unfortunately, but he is back. So flurrying that down towards a 2v2 now. It's Cali smoking off C long just in case. It is going to be Amaterasu, still kind of laggy-ish, I believe. Nevertheless, it is going to be Relic trying to reallocate in towards B side just to make sure that he is not getting flanked upon. Excali, very close angle in towards the smoke to recover the spike. It is going to be a daunting task, but the spray comes through, and it's going to be Paradox somehow managing to shut down that round. And Amaterasu, unfortunately, getting lagged out in such unfortunate timing as well. That was... I would like to believe that it was a done and dusted round, but yeah, that's just unfortunate. Now, before we hop right back into the map, I do believe that we're going to be going in for a quick timeout.
That goes there. Yes, this should do.
Still, we are going to be seeing a timeout coming into this map, as the players are deciding to go in for the quick tech timeout. there are some issues coming in from Team Mahi's end of things, but that's fine as long as it does get rectified sooner than later. We have been seeing a lot of technical issues coming in from the players lately, especially yesterday. I believe there was over 6 to 7 match pauses just due to technical issues, and it is rather unfortunate that that has been going on, but never mind. We are going to be seeing a quick timeout anyways, and I would say that this would be the perfect opportunity to bring yourself some snacks up as well. So I think we are going to be resorting towards that, as Team Mahi will be going in for the timeout or the technical pause on match point. We are going to quickly hop on over. Oh, never mind. It is going to be the players back on track as they do get connected back onto the server. No worries whatsoever, as we are going to be seeing Antidote with a whopping 25 kills. Now, with Right-Away with 17, Amaterasu with 14, Helif with 13, and Scally with 13. Paradox, on the other hand, on RAD Syndicate with 16 kills, leading the scoreboard. With very close score lines with his teammates as well.
Careful.
With Master on 13, Relic on 11, and Eyes on 11. And Deoxys on 10. Close score lines, but this close score line, how will it work out in their favor? Because right now, it's looking like a nightmare. Helif now. He does get that early on Suez control, and he is going to be playing this round out a little patiently. A little more patient than expected. It's going to be Antidote, most likely going to be making the first point of contact in through garage as he tries to push in as well. But that smoke possibly hindering and being an obstacle towards his push. Now, still, slower pushes, slower progress. And it is going to be Antidote regrouping in towards a long, as two players are still positioned in towards B-bomb side. It's going to be Helef making a bunch of sound in towards Suez, but Relic gets caught. I mean, Relic catches Helef off guard, and it is going to be Antidote somehow managing to land the first early man advantage. It's going to be Master getting the second kill in the round as well. So it's going to be Excali though. Look at Excali's positioning. He's so perfect right now. He has so much intel, and he also knows that the spike has been dropped. But it is somehow Master still scouting over that positioning. Wow. Okay, then I see it. Now, 12 to 8 scoreline. This is looking like good stuff. Will RAD Syndicate be able to get the comeback that they were waiting for? Will RAD Syndicate take this over towards the overtime? The comeback is always written in the books. It's always a possibility. But will that possibility last, as it is going to be a very hefty push coming in from Paradox towards mid as he jumps up towards mid window and gets the entire mid window control. This is so perfect, as it is going to be Anais staying very close by him, holding a perfect angle down towards any garage pushes as well, as he will be not successful with one, but Paradox somehow managing to get 2 kills as he will be spotting out Right-Away in the corner as Right-Away shuts him down. It's going to be Master now in towards garage. People peering at him with eagle eyes. Somehow he managed to escape that angle and will be spamming in through the smoke in the hopes to connect a headshot right through. It's going to be Deoxys on the other hand, somehow managing to get some beautiful kills onto the board here. Antidote now in a 1v2 clutch situation. The dart will be coming out and it's good, but it will be spotting him out as well as the players come out on the rotate, and it's going to be him balling down to essentially a 1v1, giving the sound cue away, making a lot of sound now. But does he expect this? No, he does not. Relic shutting him down with a bullet right through his skull. Good try coming in from Antidote from Team Mahi, but sometimes those 1v3 clutches on Haven just really don't work out in your favor.
Yes, this should do. That goes there. Oh, this is a nice spot.
Well, this is looking like a great lineup already, and Team Mahi is going to have to resort in towards the eco round. It's going to be Antidote now, pulling out the knives, and we have seen him do some amazing stuff with the knives before, but is it going to be working out in his favor this round? That's the real question. That's what we're all waiting for. And oh, look at Excali. He's so good. He's so perfect. But oh, it's going to be Excali somehow managing to hit his shots, but Antidote somehow manages to get the refrag, and it's going to be Amaterasu getting shut down by Deoxys with the Hunter's Fury. I think that RAD Syndicate is actually very furious about somehow these rounds not working out in their favor as they completely shut down the players of Team Mahi. Good stuff coming in, but it's going to be right to Ace now. 45 HP to work with. And he's going to try to reallocate towards certain positions, but it's going to be a one-on-one gunfight, especially with nothing to work with. It's Relic somehow managing to clutch up the round. Now, look at the scoreboard right now, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Antidote on 28 kills with Paradox on the other hand sitting on 20. This is looking like a completely dominating performance coming in from Antidote. We usually see Antidote coming in with Excali on the other hand as well, with a lot of hefty kills, as he does usually pick up the duelist role, but unfortunately that won't be the case today. Nevertheless, it is going to be a quick sort of a push coming in from Helef as he tries to get this early on Suez control. It is going to be a buy round, in fact, for Team Mahi as they slowly progress in towards a long. Antidote now most likely going to be the first point of contact as he gets so much of early on control, but is it going to be worth it? Is it going to be useful? That's the real question. They have made so much noise as well. Is this going to be a E-commit? Most likely it should not, because all the players are going to start the rotation in pursuit, but I guess Team Mahi has other things in mind as the flashes set up and the smokes as well. It is going to be a push out any minute now as it's going to be Antidote making the first point of contact down onto the bomb site, getting blind as a bat, but still how manages to survive. And it's going to be Amaterasu, beautiful headshot down onto Relic. Relic somehow making a fatal mistake of peeking that angle as well. Now, it is going to be a tough situation as Paradox is now in a is not in a 1v5, sorry, he's in a 4v5, but he somehow has to be the rain out to do it all. It's going to be Master converting on the kills, and there it is. The ultimate coming to use, but it's not going to work out at all as it will work out beautifully as Master now is in a 1v3, and that's going to be it. Team Mahi ending the first map to a 13-10 scoreline. Good stuff coming in. Wow, what a beautiful round coming in for Team Mahi, as well as the utility usage was so on point. The calm, the patience, even though the scoreline was so close, they had the patience and they just trusted themselves to pull this through because they knew they had the experience, they had the mindset, and that's exactly how it should be. Good stuff coming in for them, but it is going to be some hefty 29 kills coming for Antidote, with Right to Ace following him with 19, Excali on 14, Amaterasu on 15, and Helef on 15 as well. Good stuff. Paradox on the other end from RAD Syndicate will be carrying on with 20 kills. Good stuff. Master on 17, Deoxys on 14, Anais on 13, and it's going to be Relic pretty much at the bottom right now with 14. But will there be a change of things? Will something change on this map? That's the real question. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be going in for a quick pause as we hop into the next map. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Get your snacks stacked up, because we'll be witnessing another great matchup on the map of Icebox. See you on the other side.
Okay, I got him. Yes.
Missing one, Latina.
Today I'm gonna start with some tapping.
Yes, nice shot for me. Perfect. Yes.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clean our throat. We rise up from the dust and clean our throat. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on. And I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we're setting sail, and all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun.
Greetings chosen, I've been waiting here for you since the beginning of this universe. You know the world is fading, there's a secret power hidden in your soul. Don't be afraid to
Okay, I got him. Yes.
Missing one, Latina.
Today I'm gonna start with some tapping.
Yes, nice shot for me. Perfect. Yes. Okay, I got him. Yes.
Missing one, Latina.
Today I'm gonna start with some tapping.
Yes, nice shot for me. Perfect. Yes.
Ain't no love like a real
cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. Cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me. Hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Corsair Rising Champs in association with Elite Hub and sponsored by Red Bull. Now we have been seeing an amazing gameplay coming in from Team Mahi versus RAD Syndicate, where we saw the first map of Haven, where Team Mahi dominated over RAD Syndicate. RAD Syndicate not really looking very strong on their legs. This is the map that they need to win to get against
Select
Team
your
Mahi
agent.
on map number 3. Now, looking at the agent lineups, now we all know what we really want to see. That is Right to Ace with his amazing lineups and so much to learn. What do you think about Icebox, Shreya? Do you have any hope that RAD Syndicate will be dominating over Team Mahi in this map?
Well, it can surely be a possibility, but right now the real question is, how will RAD Syndicate deal with the map pick that's coming for Team Mahi? I mean,
Exactly, especially when Icebox, the map that is least favorite of the whole community, not really sure what's gonna happen. But oh, I'm getting a little bit of lag coming in from the game. But not to forget, the only reason we took so much delay in starting of the map is because the Mahi was facing some sort of technical difficulties, which is probably sorted by now. And we are hoping not to see timed out players and the server.
yep. It's no fun witnessing timed out players from, honestly at this point, it just gets a little annoying. Not only for us, but also for you viewers sitting at home right now with your freshly cracked open Red Bulls. I'm sure that this is a game that nobody wants to miss out on. Now, we are going to be seeing Team Mahi playing very aggressively early on in the round towards B mains. Some B long control towards greens, and it is going to be a simple sort of a setup coming in from RAD Syndicate. RAD Syndicate, on the other hand, it will be a nice, possibly making the first point of contact, but he overextends that peak for no reason, and it's going to be Amaterasu getting some instant frags out onto the board here. Wow, some quick trades coming out onto the board, but it's going to be D-Hawks is missing every single shot possible, as Relic is now alone in a 1v5. This is looking like a complete shutdown coming in for Team Mahi as they shut Relic down 1-0.
A flawless round indeed. Pistol round, which is actually very necessary for the team to win up to set up the next few economy. Looks like we're just gonna give Team Mahi a easy buy with the Spectres flowing in With the very little casualty that happened in the last round, no one is actually died, which is gonna be a plus point. As we can see, they were having all are going in with a full shield as well as Spec to buy. It's only gonna hit A and gameplay like.
Oh, good recon, but doesn't I don't think it even got anyone in. Nevertheless, it is going to be a lot of intel given away to RAD Syndicate early on during the match as Team Mahi set themselves up towards a bomb site. Now the first point of contact being made in by Geox, and it is going to be Antidote landing some beautiful shots across the board. RAD Syndicate now managing to somehow get some damage inflicted onto the players, but it is somehow gonna be all down to Anais in a 1v5 clutch situation where they're gonna have to deal with absolutely a wrath of the team Mahi. 96 HP to work with and only a classic in hand. This seemed like a very dire situation to work with as well. I don't think anything can be done, but Antidote right now, he has a very good sense, he has a very good feeling that there is going to be someone lurking right around the corner, and it most likely will be Anais. Excali spotting him out, and it's going to be most likely Antidote going in for the kill as he will and get another beautiful shot in. I think that was a little bit of a kill steal coming in for Antidote, but nevertheless, good round coming in for Team Mahi.
I don't really think it was a kill steal from Antidote because Antidote did get the last kill on Nice. Especially when we thought that it's gonna be Excali, that will be stealing the kill away. But it doesn't really matter as we roll on to the third round where we see the big guns coming out from RAD Syndicate. And the same time we can see how Team Mahi did not go in for any upgrades of their weapon. It's gonna be a little bit, I won't say so weird, but it's better to stay safe than to place your bets.
Yep. Better safe than sorry, as the wording goes. It is going to still be a very aggressive A push coming in towards from Team Mahi. Now the only sole anchor towards A bomb site as a team does reallocate their way towards the side. Quick utility being used as well. Good stuff as a quick wall comes down into play here. Now it is going to be a plant coming in for these players any minute now as RAD Syndicate somehow manages to get some beautiful kills on the board here. It's going to be Antidote somehow managing to stay alive even with all the chaos that is happening around them. But it's going to be Mata shutting it down, and Anais with the cherry on top closing things out for Team RAD Syndicate.
Now we see another a flawless round coming in from RAD Syndicate, much needed now, but like I said, they did not actually risk going in with the big gun, and I guess that is what's going to prove it the correct decision coming from Team Mahi, because you don't really want to lose a round like that when you have big guns under your pocket. Now, looking at the economy right now, Team Mahi has literally a lot of credits to work around. Even if they lose a round, they are very good enough to survive the next round with the rifles, even Operator, who knows. But I'm actually waiting for the Operator gameplay coming in from Antidote as well as Paradox, because Jets are well known to do all those op plays.
Right here.
Yep. The Operator outplays can be done by one man only, and that is going to be Paradox, as he will be pushing in through, but does not get spotted. And there it is, the knife kill. It's so perfect. Knife kill coming onto right to east. That is just so nasty, as it's going to be a man advantage coming in for RAD Syndicate. Now, Relic spotting out the players in the pink of health, but is he going to be able to get anyone off the server? A quick wall coming down into play here as well. He will be spotting one, but it's going to be Excali being the reason to shut him down. Now, a quick 4v4 clutch situation coming in for RAD Syndicate as they try to make ends meet. It is going to be Amaterasu shutting down every possible player on site. It is going to be now Master all alone, getting the reheal really quickly, so it will be putting him back up to 100 HP, but will he be able to successfully clutch this one out? I don't think so. If Excali's there, you can't do much. It is going to be a revive being used as well in just time.
A revive well used, and getting knife in that round, especially just gonna put right to ace a very humiliating position, because you just don't use your Sova drone when you are the only one on that place. You really did. I guess he didn't have, I mean, of course he didn't have any idea of who's gonna push him, because you never know if anyone will actually push the smoke, because you had a Sova drone to know before anyone would have pushed. The timing was got haven't gotten very best of his situation.
Yep.
Moving on to the 5th round. I see some interesting gameplay coming in as they're going towards A side. I mean B side.
Spike down.
Exactly. 1-for-1 trades coming out into the board here. Good stuff, but it is going to be HEADPHONE. Most likely going to be making the first point of contact. Oh, missing his spray, unfortunately. It's going to be Master jumping up like a little bunny and getting a first kill out onto the board. Now, no man advantage coming in for either of the team, but Paradox is going to be making a lot of impact with just a scat in hand. Now, we are going to be seeing the recon being put to no use as Relic and Paradox will soon be meeting their fate as the players are trying to reallocate around. It's going to be Antidote, though, on the other hand. Landing one, it's Paradox jumping over, up drafting. That's good stuff, but Antidote's positioning is so perfect that he will be good for the first. But now, it has to be down to Relic in a 1v2 with no gun to work with other than the Sheriff. He should be able to get the upgrade, and yes, he will. But it's going to be Antidote with a better positioning as he shuts him down. 3 kills coming in for Antidote. 1-4 for Team Mahi.
Here.
I don't really know what exactly is going on. As if we look at the team composition from the both sides, literally the Xerox copy, and you would actually expect a Sage to guard up the kitchen. But what is really weird for me to see is that Sage is not actually using the wall to guard off the tube, which is something that I have never seen before. Like he's not guarding the tube is what I have not seen from a tournament game coming in. But not to forget that these players are skilled and they are trying to do something. Oh, he gonna use it now.
Well, yeah, exactly. I was about to say, I don't think he had the idea of using it earlier, but it is going to be Paradox landing the first kill down onto Antidote. Jet versus Jet, it is going to be turning out to be Paradox's victory in this situation for now. With a man advantage coming out onto their belts as well, this is looking good for them. 1 minute 15 seconds to work with as the players do decide to regroup on over towards A bomb side. Right away, he's playing as a lurker. Not usually seeing a Sova on the lurk, but that is some good stuff there as it is going to be a pretty sticky situation to work with for RAD Syndicate. Now with the 4v4 retake, that is going to be rough, boiling it down essentially to a 3v3. HEADPHONE now getting a better repositioning for his team. It's going to be Nice shutting down Amaterasu early out into the round. Nice spotting the gun barrel is good for the second as well, and it's going to be a 1v2 now with Right Away somehow still having an ultimate to work with. So this might actually work out in his favor if he wanted to. This can be damn near perfect, but it has to be played out perfectly. And oh, the timing on that beautiful kill. It is somehow going to be a Nice still managing to clutch it up irrespective of the disadvantage there. It is so perfect. The positioning, the timing, the game sense, and the patience. Just right to the nail.
Ninja diffusing against the Ninja diffuser. It is so not possible to have witnessed as in the same match where you get knifed and also casualty coming in from right to ace. I don't know what actually happened over there, but you should have gone in for the huge spray instead of going for the shock darts, in my opinion. Great round coming into a team. Mahi 4 rounds in their half and 2 rounds towards RAD Syndicate. It's really looking good towards them. Oh,
well, this is looking like a complete shutdown coming onto Team Mahi as the man advantage comes out pretty early out into the round. And I think that's the gameplay that is working for RAD Syndicate. They're playing aggressive. It's working out for them, and they need to keep this up. Jelly, do you think that RAD Syndicate pushing aggressively against and contesting Team Mahi constantly is going to work out for them?
That is what I don't actually know, because looking at Team Mahi's, judging Team Mahi's gameplay all these days, you can, like all the days in this tournament particularly, you have seen how Team Mahi has been performing very aggressive. So going aggressive against a team that is aggressive themselves, I really can't actually predict if it's actually good or not. But Team Mahi is definitely forced to go in with a very wonky buy, I must say. But just 2 guys are going in with a pistol.
Yep. Now, RAD Syndicate they are going to be trying to get that equalization of the score happening sooner than later. It is going to be Relic though, caught off guard, and that slow as well is going to completely ruin any sort of momentum that they really wanted to bring forward. But somehow he still manages to survive. His Anais and RAD Syndicates Paradox will be making so much of impact damage towards the other side of the map. Anais is still staying strong, gets 3, but will get shut down eventually as there's some quick train of frags coming in for these players. Very, very good stuff coming for them on the map of Icebox.
Now, if you notice this one thing, Anais is like, it actually did not see Anais perform that much in all the maps that we have seen so far.
Yep.
But in the map of Icebox, particularly this map against Team Mahi, you can see he's sitting top with 9 kills. Just pretty much showing the confidence coming into his RAD Syndicate. It's actually going to give me a hope the RAD Syndicate might as well win this map without any problem. Looking at the performance coming in from RAD Syndicate.
Yep. I have full belief and hopes that RAD Syndicate can make this one work out in their favor. But with the fact that they started out with a beautiful knife kill, it's looking a little bit dicey, and there it is. This is the diciness that I was talking about. Paradox extending a little bit too much for his own good, and it is going to be him who gets shut down instantly. Ooh, this is going to be looking a little dicey as it is an opportunity now for Team Mahi to capitalize on. How exactly is this one going to be played out? That's a real question, as it is going to be the Blizz rushing down, the Hunter's Fury being used to its maximum potential, but still somehow managing to not make it work out into their favor. A 2v4 coming in as RAD Syndicate's players. Oh, I think he spotted the shoulder of Dixcali, and he will be getting one, trying to nullify the advantage's scoreline. Now, Master does have a revive as well, so if he wanted to, he can totally use it and try to get an advantage coming in for him. But it is going to be the quick rotation that is going to be throwing off RAD Syndicate off of the ball.
30 seconds
now,
left.
as the players do decide to head on over towards a bomb site, the plant should be getting down any minute now as Master uses the ultimate as well. It's going to be a 3v3 clutch situation coming in for RAD Syndicate as they decide to take over the retake. Helif now with a very beautiful positioning, sitting up on top of the boxes, but he's not going to spot anyone out yet. Deoxys, good thinking from him to go in towards heaven and also taking out that recon dart. That's good. That is very good thinking right now, but he has to manage with this entire retake situation that seems as though it's almost impossible because the afterplant positioning is so good. But Master now spots the barrel of Right to Ace, and he's gonna have to push him through as Right to Ace is good for the first, good for the second, but it is going to be Relic somehow managing to shut him down with barely any XP to work with, and neither time it is necessarily pretty much a done and dusted situation as Antidote misses the first 2 initial shots, but it is going to be a clutch coming in as it is going to be a loss of guns with only Antidote saving up that round.
That operator really missing 2 shots, but winning towards the round. Winning the round due to the spike detonation. I won't really say that was a good save coming in from Team Mahi, because at this point of time you need to save up your economy as much as possible, because if you look at the Matarasso, who is being forced to go in with a full shield and a Spec to buy, where he could have gone with a rifle instead if Helif was surviving that round. But doesn't really matter because Team Mahi will be securing the round, missing that shot towards a Matarasso. Oh, that's gonna prove.
Ooh, now Master, I think he spotted out the spike as well. He might have had the his line of sight on that spike. No, he does. Okay, he's very much aware of the spike being there as well, as it is going to be Master now spotting the head, and it's going to be good for 1, but right away he's getting the instant trade of frags. It is going to be now a 3v4 coming in for Team Mahi, as they're going to somehow have to deal with the rat that he did not expect from RAD Syndicate. This is what I was talking about. The aggressiveness that is working out for RAD Syndicate. Now it is going to be a nice shutting them down from all angles. And this is looking like some menacing performance, especially on the defense. I feel as though this map is very attacker heavy. You have so many angles to push from. It's just so easy as well to get that early side control, wall an area off, and get the bomb down. What are your thoughts on that, Chili?
I don't really think it's that attacking heavy side because in defense side, like I said always before, that this side has, like this map particularly has a lot of places where you can hide. Especially when you're on a defender side, you can actually pick up your choice of spot and you can just camp that place throughout the game and no one will actually know where you are hiding from. Even if you have the entire view of the players from the beginning to the end.
Exactly. I mean, that's the thing, right? It's just more about how the team plays this map. This map, I feel as though has, it definitely gives you that advantage with your team composition being in the right place when you're on attack. But when it comes to defense, some teams just play the defense out so beautifully that it seems almost without any issues whatsoever. It is going to be somehow Amaterasu landing a beautiful headshot down onto Deoxys, as it's going to be an instant trade of frags coming in from Paradox as well. Now this man, when he has the operator in hand, he does make magic happen, and we have seen it before, and we're going to continue seeing that happen as time goes on. Excali now being put up in towards the heaven side, towards the sniper nest side, sorry. But he will get spotted off guard and gets taken out as well. Good stuff coming in for them, but it's going to be a 3v3 coming in as a quick teleport has been used down by Amaterasu, and that box better get spammed as it will, as Paradox will be landing a beautiful shot right through that box. Again, another shot coming in through the box with an operator. That is it. This is what I was talking about. It's all about the timing here, but he misses that shot surprisingly. It is going to be Relic somehow managing to get a beautiful headshot down. Now, Antidote in a 1v2. He has made these situations possible before, and he's going to do it again. He gets a beautiful headshot down. A quick updraft as well. 10 seconds to work with. Will he get the bomb planted? That's the real question. He might be going in for the fake. He does go in for the fake, but he has to get the bomb planted any minute now, or it's going to be too late. Jet versus Jet. This is what we were all waiting to witness. Oh, Antidote. Oh my god, this is all about the timing here as he makes a sound as well, and Antidote's gonna hear it. He is gonna hear every single footstep that Paradox is currently making, but missing it just around the corner, and Antidote clutching it out. 4 kills? Are you kidding me? What?
Last round in the half.
Okay. Nope, no words.
No words, same as you. I'm also speech at the same time, and I guess it's gonna be safe to say the word Jet diff, where it was 1v1 and all you had was a sheriff to work around with and yet to clutch around 1v2. What an amazing performance by Antidote. This guy's a maniac. Like I've seen amazing gameplays coming in as well. If you guys have witnessed a lot of clips coming into from the Indian community. This guy is a mad lad, and stopping this guy won't be an easy job.
Exactly. Now it is going to be a 5-6 scoreline for these players. This looks as though it's not going to be one-sided at all, as it's going to be right to Islam, the first kill in the round. But I might have spoken a little too early because the man advantage does come in for Team Mahi. Somehow, Team Mahi has still not been able to increase the gap in terms of the scoreline. Helif now, on the other hand, will be using the lockdown instantly as the players still stay stoned to their angles. They do not peek it at all. They just hold this one out, and that's really good patience coming in from RAD Syndicate. Irrespective of the lockdown being used, there is no push coming out onto the side, and it is going to be the players who are going to be making a difference right now, as it is going to be the first point of contact coming in with an advantage coming in for Team Mahi, sorry. Now, Antidote having that positioning out on towards yellow with an operator as well. It's going to be so good. Damn near perfect. But Paradox will be shutting him down instantly. Jet versus Jet. Who is the better Jet? And we have seen this performance. This sort of a performance before from RAD Syndicate. Will they be able to prevail? That's the real question, as it will be Paradox almost nearly missing the shot on, but it's going to be him spamming away with the knife in hand, re-smoking for his teammate. But unfortunately, it's going to be Amaterasu shutting things down with a 5-7 scoreline. Good stuff coming in for RAD Syndicate.
Switching sides.
First half going towards the favor of Team Mahi with a score difference of 5-7. Not to forget, RAD is actually giving a very tight competition over there. Even though if its score difference is going towards the favor of Team Mahi, we can't actually forget the amazing performance RAD Syndicate is doing. But they need to work a little bit on the retakes, because the retakes is what is making the team fall off. Because they are getting their peaks one by one. They are getting the even they are like short of players in the team. They're somehow managing to get Team Mahi on their knees. But again, Team Mahi's retakes are so much unpredictable. You don't even know when they're gonna peek, when they're gonna shoot you, and that is what they're using it at their best.
Now it is going to be RAD Syndicate's Paradox making the first point of contact into its boiler, taking out the thing just in time, but it's going to be right away, landing a beautiful headshot. Ooh, okay, good damage done from both teams, but it is going to be that shotgun taking Paradox out so early in the round. That's just unfortunate, but it is going to be the man advantage coming in from Team Mahi that might make or break the round, boiling it down essentially to a 3v3 with Deoxys down to 40 HP. 2 shock darts to work with. Excali now very much aware of every footstep being given, and it's going to be Relic pulling out and switching over to the gun in the wrong time. It's going to be Deoxys tapping away with the ghost. A shock dart being put to use as well. Good stuff, but that's not going to be much, as it is going to be a nice now all down to a 1v3 now, as he will get spotted out by Antidote. And Antidote, his favorite gun, we all know, is the Frenzy, and he will be shutting him down. 5-8 scoreline coming in with Team Mahi with a 3-round advantage.
No charges left.
Honestly, if I was in a place of Antidote, I really wouldn't go in for the Frenzy buy, because the Frenzy and Ghost both make the same price, with the Ghost being a lot of accurate than Frenzy. I wouldn't actually go in for a Frenzy, but the Frenzy is what actually saved Antidote that round, and just sprays down to a nice, saving the round for Team Mahi. But that is what I'm saying, right? You don't see a lot of expected gameplay coming in, but hey, if you're good with Frenzy, why not just use it, even though if it has some unpredictable spray patterns.
Yep. The Frenzy having the nerf of the credits as well is a little difficult to work with, as it is going to be Amaterasu and Antidote shutting things down with just a Frenzy and a Spectre. The dream coming true for this duo right here towards B long, towards green boxes. It's going to be a shutdown coming in for them very early in the round.
How long did that round take place?
I don't know, but honestly, if we were in CSGO, we all know it would have shown the round got over in less than 30 seconds or something like that. I don't know.
I do wish that feature was over here as well, because it was so quick, a flawless round coming in from Team Mahi, which was actually needed. And not to forget that this map was picked up by Mahi.
Yep.
So it's gonna be the Mahi's domain, and you know who should win this map as well. And if Team Mahi wins this map, they're gonna just win the bracket with the flying colors. And I'm hoping. Oh,
okay then. Well, nevertheless, I don't think that RAD Syndicate is ready to give up yet. So, Jelly, you might have to hold on to your horses there, because Team Mahi still might have quite a sticky situation to deal with, as Halef will be landing one. A shock dart coming out onto the board here, doing a lot of damage as well. Now, it's going to be Relic trying to get the bomb planted. Right away, coming in. A nice with 3 kills. Good stuff. But it's going to be Paradox shutting him down instantly without any problem whatsoever. 6-9. Good stuff coming in for RAD Syndicate.
A light is what I would say on the break of momentum the RAD Syndicate needed to stop Team Mahi for once, to get a hold of the win against them. And looks like the thing is going positive right at this point in time. And like I said, a third round of any half is the deciding factor, whether you're going to go in very easily for the next few rounds, even though the professor round is the one that's going to initially boost your economy up for the next few rounds. But the third round is actually where you are in a equal competition against the opposite team, because you have the same guns as the opponent has.
Yep, I think it's just all about the timing, but it's going to be Excali landing the first kill in the round. Good stuff coming in for him. But this seems as though it's already coming in to be, I would say, a very risky... what is the best way to describe that kill? I mean, there's really nothing to say there. It's going to be a man advantage coming in for Team Mahi, as they still stay strong on the defensive side. Now, a very slow gameplay coming in from these players. But still, they're not playing aggressively whatsoever, and I don't think they want to. Now, still taking their sweet time, and it is going to be Deoxys landing a shot, but Oh,
Spike
the
down,
wall
B.
being pulled down at the wrong time, and I don't think Paradox even spotted him. Oh god, he did not spot Excali in the pink of health, but he will be now, and it is going to be the shock dart that is going to be doing no damage whatsoever. With Paradox now, with literally no HP to work with, it is going to be Relic landing one. Going in for the second, but it's going to be right away shutting him down. 9 HP to work with. 1v2 clutch situation coming in for Paradox as there's 2 players staring right at him in the face. Will he be able to clutch this one out with only 10 seconds remaining on the clock? It is most likely a done and dusted situation, and there it is. Nothing to do other than just get pushed down.
Nothing to do in there with the 4 HP. You can't really expect to clutch the team, especially when there's a perpendicular angle hold in by both the teammates. You can't, it's like an L shape, and you are the one that at the point of contact from both the team. Because if one gets down, if you come in the side of one player, the other one will of course peek you. And with the 4 HP, you can't really do much. But not to forget that RAD Syndicate doesn't really have a lot of money to work around with. But Paradox is going in with a shadow with a full shield. But the teammates are going in with a full rifle buy.
Well, it is going to be Paradox now, picking up the ultimate orb to possibly use his knives at the right point of time. That alarm bot giving away his positioning as well. That's a little unfortunate, but it is going to be Paradox still trying to stay strong in throughout this A execute that RAD Syndicate wants to pull off. Helef, on the other hand, he has really good positioning up into his backside. It is going to be Excali making the first point of contact as he completely shuts down Paradox. The Hunter Fury being used in the right time as well, but not connecting on a single player, unfortunately. Now it's going to be Helef shutting down every single player on site as 2 players get detained, and this is looking a little unfortunate as it turns out to be a 2v3 clutch situation coming in for the players of RAD Syndicate. Now the retake is going to be coming into pursuit any minute now as one of the players does get spotted in default. They have to play this out very slowly as Antidote will be spotting one, but will he expect the second one to be right around the corner? And yes, he will. He's Antidote. Are you kidding me? Why wouldn't he know that? He knows everything. He is the jet who's going to be hovering over your heads like an eagle or a hawk. Good stuff.
Like I said, Team Mahi is looking very strong on the gameplay as well as the teamwork coming in from them. And it was especially, like I said, I'm very sorry to use the term again, the jet diff is what I would like to call. With 18 kills and 9 deaths, that is insane when your KD is 2.
Yep.
You don't really see a KD2 in a normal matchmaking of pros. And that's gonna force RAD Syndicate to go in with a Sheriff buy. A nice with a credits of 4,000. Going in for the Sheriff buy, but no armor. That's surprising for me to watch.
Yep, not entirely sure why that's happened, but it seems as though this is going to be a pretty done and dusted round coming in for RAD Syndicate as they head in with no armor to work with and very little utility as well as gun. It is going to be Amaterasu now, standing in towards the sight boxes. Will get spotted out, but it's going to be Paradox, so still pushing in through very aggressively. Probably will spot one, dashes away, dashes into the players, unfortunately. It is going to be Antidote somehow managing to make ends meet, but it is going to be Antidote as well, shutting things down, and somehow he manages to get an off angle and a beautiful headshot kill onto an eyes as well. It's going to be Relic now, somehow managing to make a 1v5 clutch situation happen as all the players are now pushing behind him, trying to go in for the knife possibly, and it's going to be Amaterasu shutting him down. Good stuff. I felt like they were just toying with him at that point. They just wanted to get the knife kill, get that revenge that Paradox got on Right to East, but it just didn't work out in their favor, unfortunately.
You mean, a nice?
Yes, sorry. Yeah.
Absolutely. A nice getting the knife kill is actually going to trigger Team Mahi for a little bit of time to adjust to the PM that came in from Nice, which is what they're actually looking pretty towards a score of 12-6. Why wouldn't they go in for a knife kill if they can?
Oh, look at Antidote. He's pushed up all the way up here. He's going to spot one, and it's going to be a match point menacingly coming in towards closer and closer for Team Mahi as they're trying to shut things down early out into the round. Excali taking care of Belt for his comrade Antidote sitting up into a sniping nest. Paradox with an operator in hand. He somehow has managed to clutch rounds before, But will this be one of those rounds?
Placing swarm grenade.
As Helef will be preparing the side up for success with his nanoswarms in the best opportunity, but the bomb should get planted either way, and that gap in the smoke in the wall, sorry, can possibly be the reason why he gets shut down. It is somehow gonna still be RAD Syndicate staying with the 4v4 nullification of man advantage coming in from both the teams. Now, ooh, this is going to be a really, really risky, tall, and a very tall task to deal with, as it's going to be Team Mahi coming in on that retake. Quick shock dart as well, coming in towards yellow to flush out any players over there, but there's going to be nobody sitting there. Excali coming into the revive as well. Are you kidding me? That is so damn near perfect that there's going to be a blind utilized as well. Right to ace now. Deox is getting one kill, not getting the second, but will be doing a hefty amount of damage. And there it is, the revive. It's the revive versus revive. It's utility versus utility, and it's all down to Master as he gets 4 kills this round. Amazing stuff coming in for RAD Syndicate.
Last player standing.
4 kills, and I did not really see that coming from Master. That actually one ult is gonna give him a little boost as he nullifies the man advantage from both Team Mahi. As Team Mahi also tries to nullify that by reviving Helef later in the round. But it doesn't really matter because that amazing lock and aim coming in from Master will actually demolish Team Mahi right on their knees. They have nowhere to run.
Scanning ahead.
They really don't. And that's the very famous words of the hunter himself, Sova. But it is going to be Antidote, this time hunting like meat for an actual beast, as he will be getting the first kill in the board. It is going to be quick trades coming out of the board, but sorry, not quick trades. There's going to be quick frags coming out of the board there, as Paradox will be proving me wrong yet again. Now, quick frag coming in from Excali, as it is going to be a Trino frag Moso, and it's going to be Paradox now in a 1v3 clutch situation. The second map, will he be able to clutch this out? Will he be able to give his team another opportunity, another chance to work with? Well, I don't know if this is going to be working out at all, but it is going to possibly be a very, very impossible task to deal with. Amaterasu using the quick Omen ultimate to regroup with his teammates. Paradox being very careful about wherever he's going, wherever he's heading. He's checking every possible angle, every possible corner, but it's all about the timing here and who gets caught off guard. Now, it's 2 players in towards yellows, and it's going to be Amaterasu most likely keeping an eye towards CT as well, but oh, Paradox somehow manages to shut him down, and it's going to be a quick 7-13 game on the first match of RAD Syndicate versus Team Mahi. Wow.
I think the very big mistake that came in from RAD Syndicate is actually dropping the bomb, dropping the spike over there in the middle of the den of your enemies. And there's no way to recover it, especially when it's 1v3. Yep. You can't really do a lot when the spike is in front of them and they're staring right at it. And they know that Paradox has to come in front of them to fetch it back. But there was a possibility the Paradox could have been lucky over there with the timing and could have got 2 kills, securing all the site beat for himself. But unfortunately, that couldn't be the case because as he gets raided by Excali right after he kills Amaterasu.
Yeah. That was just a little bit complicated, and I would say a very good effort coming in from RAD Syndicate, but it is going to be a very unfortunate loss coming in from them. They gave a very strong competition till the end, and I guess that's just how the cookie crumbles. It is going to be Team Mahi yet again coming out as the victors in the first match of today, but don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back with the second match of today, which is going to be PatelEsports versus GodL Esports. I am absolutely thrilled to witness that match, and I'm pretty sure you guys are as well. So make sure that you guys are going to be staying tuned on this channel and keeping an eye out for any sort of updates that come on as well. So stack up on your snacks and be ready, because we're going to be hopping in very shortly.
You're making me strong. hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to see, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so. And now I'm chasing nightmares too. I used to run with you through the great big leaves. Laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me.
Do you remember how you held me then? Now you got me reaching out. And do you see you got me falling in more times than I can get out. Down in the deep of my mind, I crawl for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, how long do I got to keep you, to keep you? Down in the deep of my mind, I crawl for you and you're always inside. Down in the deep of my mind, trying so hard not to keep you, to keep you.
Oh, you make me wanna talk back to you. Say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill.
Never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. Going with the gut, never had a doubt, felt like this is just a must. Put me in perspective, I'm the deepest in the cut. Everybody tuning in, but this is just for us now. We know I ain't ballin' yet, hoes wanna holler, oh no, I don't call them back. Girl, let me see you hold it down, we gon' have a blast. Cause I just wanna know what you gonna do with all of that. Ain't gotta say a word, I know what's up, you can have it all. Watch me rip it off, I'll admit it, you got me feeling hella love. Even when it's going down, know that we gon' live it up. Young shot caller, always been a baller. Know that you the one, I can feel it in my heart. Yeah, I won't stop charging, you go and come harder. I can see you and I, way beyond the stars, girl. I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. It feels right.
Okay, I got him. Yes.
Missing one, Latina.
Today I'm gonna start with some tapping.
Yes, nice shot for me. Perfect. Yes.
Ain't no love like a real love, but it goes so fast. All tied up like a captive. I'm on to you. Used to pit on my life, sending no rainbows, playing it cool. I haven't felt this in ages, and I've no more patience. So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, making me stronger.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Corsair Rising Champions Association with Elite Hub, sponsored by Red Bull. Now, we have been seeing, we have been witnessing a lot of dominating gameplay coming in from all the 8 teams that has been participating in this tournament for a prize pool of 2 lakhs INR. And you will be joining none other than me, Jelly, and amazingly talented caster Shreya Prasad, who is covering and entertaining you guys as well as we are watching the incredible gameplay coming in. Now, as we hop back into the map of Ascent, which is going to be Godlike versus PatelEsports, I don't think Godlike has lost a single game so far, isn't it? Or I guess they have lost one.
No. They have not lost a single game, surprisingly. It is PatelEsports, though, that they did, I do believe they recovered a loss, unfortunately, recently. But Godlike Esports right now, they're looking strong, for sure.
Of course. I mean, Godlike, as a lot of people that support and say hashtag will say Godlike, we can actually see the amazing support that is coming in from the players, especially towards the unstoppable Deathmaker with his amazing crisp aim, coming towards the locking on towards the enemy's head. That guy's literally beast. And if you want to stop players like Deathmaker, you better stop him faster, because if PatelEsports needs to stand a chance against Godlike Esports, there needs to be a shutdown of the killing machine first, and then think about the rest.
Well, we are going to be seeing a pretty interesting set of gameplay coming in from both these teams here, as we will be going in for a quick timeout, but shouldn't be too long before the things get back on track. Now, we have been seeing...
we are witnessing... yeah, that is what I was about to say, that we are witnessing a little bit of timeout coming in from PatelEsports. Seems like there is a connection error. And like you were saying, like, we are witnessing a lot of connectivity issues coming in the Indian esports scene. I don't really know how well the esports is gonna flourish in India, but it is definitely being a huge annoyance when the internet ISP or the power cut, something just actually dominate over your gameplay performance, and you don't really want anything else to affect your gameplay. So get yourself some amazing Corsair equipment, because you know the annoying times like this will happen and you don't want your equipments to be bad. So and the first name that comes on our head is none other than the Corsair, who is the organizer of the entire event. And I'm really hoping to see a lot of things coming in. I'm very sorry to say the event is sponsored by Corsair and not Red Bull. I'm really very, very sorry, and I apologize on my behalf the mistake that we have caused in.
Yep. Now, before we hop back into the game, it shouldn't be too long, which is we are going to be seeing quite a few roster changes coming in for Godlike Esports as well. We do know that some of the older players that were present in Godlike Esports, which was, I do believe, Scargod, Shivy, and some other people, are going to be leaving the team, are going to be departing from the Godlike team very shortly, right after some of these tournaments go into hand. So that is a little bit of a sad news coming in for all the Godlike Esports fans, but nevertheless, it is going to be SMX as well as Flex coming back into the picture to take things over immediately. Now, we are going to be seeing the first round come under any minute now, as the players are preparing themselves up. Now, thoughts on the team composition, Jelly? Because this one is looking interesting. More and more of Breach.
Oh, Breach, you know how much I hate that thing. Especially when Havan is playing Breach, you know how deadly Havan is. It's literally the Havan of the team. And looking at the Sova, which is going to be the common thing between both of the teams. Flex knowing the name, I guess. Oh.
Well, it is going to be a pretty hefty amount of damage coming out onto Bullseye, as the man advantage comes in really quickly for PatelEsports as well. Now, PatelEsports, they have been a very dominating force throughout this tournament, but will it be the exact sort of dominating performance we are looking at when it comes towards Godlike Esports, as there's quick frags coming out onto the board here from Whitehorse as well as Flex. Now, they are going to be falling back just to protect themselves. Heavan, on the other hand, will be playing in towards Wine. So if there's any sort of a rotation coming in through, it most likely will be a shutdown incoming as well. Nevertheless, Vision Traps pushing it towards a mains with every sound cue possible in the world. It will be most likely some free kills coming in for Heavan, but they better check that angle. And if they do, it might just be some free kills coming in for them, but they don't even check it, and that's the best part about it. Heavan is going to continue on through, and he will be living to give this story up for another day, as it is going to be Bullseye trying to make his way through towards short, rotating real quickly with only a satchel to work with as he gets shut down towards CT. Now 2 players in CT. He is going to get spotted out as well, but it is going to be a gun upgrade coming in for Shivy. Now, Bullseye, just a classic to work with, and he just has to be so on point with it as well. But who can be on point when Flex is right around the corner with 3 kills coming into the first round?
Absolutely, that's going to give a lot of space to work on with godlike esports. And just looking at the economy right now, godlike esports actually, like, they have been dominating throughout the entire series, I guess. And starting the round dominatingly like that, I don't think there is any possibility for PatelEsports to face up against a dominating team like godlike. But I won't really give up any hope, even though Flex having 3 kills in the first round. I really don't give up hope on PatelEsports because I really do believe in miracles happening.
Yep. Miracles are, I would just say a wonder, but ooh, Vision Traps just about escaping that nade though. It's going to be good stuff as it's going to be Flex landing 2 beautiful kills through the smoke, and it's going to be Bullseye actually nading himself. Unfortunately, that is just so unlucky, as it is going to be White Horse and Flex closing out this round really quickly. Yet again, we are witnessing a very quick round and a half.
A quick and aggressive round coming in from godlike esports. Really did not expect that Flex to go in so aggressive towards B main, which is going to be a really unexpected push coming towards PatelEsports, because they did not see that rush coming in from Flex, which is the whole point. If you don't expect, you don't see anything coming towards you, as the nades in the boombot giving hefty amount of damage. But rolling towards the 3rd round, this is the round that actually says that whether the teams are better without the guns or not.
Alright, now already godlike esports are bringing in man advantage for the team as they play very aggressively into its top mid. Now Deathmaker taking the positioning of the Sabrosa, as we like to call it. Now, it is going to be Bullseye, though, completely getting shut down by Heavan with a Spectre in hand. Heavan and a Spectre, there's no way you're going to be getting through that alive. Gorong Legs, on the other hand, will be spotting the barrel of 1, but gets shut down instantly. And this looks like a complete massacre coming in, while Quake Triceps will somehow manage to get Flex off of the server. It is going to be White Horse, though, coming in through, and Deathmaker, oh, so quick on the trigger finger. He will get spotted out as he does get shut down by Cruiser Biceps. But look at this. Lost round bonus, most likely going to be coming in for these players. That is absolutely fascinating. Now the breach, the stun, the flashes are still going to be helpful, as it's just going to be Cruiser Biceps dealing with this wrath of godlike players all alone, and he will get shut down. Yet again, another beautiful round coming in for him. I mean, come on. This was a lost round bonus. You had to win this one. But somehow, you just played this one out totally wrong, PatelEsports.
Well, them playing the round wrong is what is gonna push them towards a very tiny and what I'll say an uncomfortable spot of going in with a Spectre as well as Sheriff Buy. I don't really think it's a very useful thing for Gordon Legs to go in with a Spectre Buy, since your entire team is going in with a Sheriff Buy. But hey, what if he pulls up a trick 1 or 2?
Oh, well. Yep, it is totally possible, Jelly, to have those tricks in place here as well. It is possible, but will they be able to get the trick is the real question, as it's going to be Shivy landing the first kill in, as a quick flash fake being used as well from Heavan's end of the deal, and it is going to be a complete shutdown coming in as Deathmaker lands 3 beautiful kills this round. 4-0 scoreline, PatelEsports getting completely shut down on the first map of Ascent.
Deathmaker even having a Spectre in his hand, he actually chose a hand-to-hand combat. I mean, more like a pistol-to-pistol combat against Cruiser Biceps, saying like, hey, you know what? If you're gonna come in with the Sheriff, I'll come in with you even a weaker gun. That is Corsair. And even though coming in at him to a with a ghost and winning that pistol fight. Who Deathmaker is straight out just saying that he's the better one out there.
Yep. I think that Cruiser Biceps currently, he must be worried because he has been taking such influential roles in the team as well. But it is going to be Deathmaker making the early on progress already in towards middle. Now, Vision Traps making the side control has been possible only purely because of his space-making possibilities. Now, it is going to be a 5v4 full-blown retake coming in for GodL Esports as they try to set the side up for success. They have a lot of utility to work with. But how will they use this utility to their advantage? That's a real question. Deathmaker now pushing in towards short, and it's going to be Gorong legs shutting down Whitehorse really quickly. But so many trades coming out onto the board here as it's going to be Flex Tap firing through the smoke, and it is going to give away the notification. But oh, a 1v2 and the spam is good, but is it going to be good enough to land that final blow of a kill? Dart comes out, and it's going to be Quake Triceps shutting him down and clutching the round. Woo! What a round coming in for Quake Triceps.
I just hope that that was the break of momentum, because if it's not the break of momentum, then PatelEsports will have to come up with some really good strats to stop that. But not to forget that the retake was actually so good coming in from PatelEsports. I did not expect the 1v2 clutch coming in from Quake Triceps of PatelEsports, which is going to give them a first opening towards the win. I guess a timeout will be coming in as players are facing some sort of technical difficulties, which is quite common. But if you look at the scoreboard, and you can see Deathmaker is coming in with the biggest gun this entire game, which is the operator. You know what deadly plays he can make, and Deathmaker making deadly plays. Quite ironic.
Well, it is very common, and we have seen those plays being used quite often in this tournament, especially from Deathmaker's side. But nevertheless, it is going to be some quick gameplay coming in for these players, as I don't think necessarily PatelEsports has given up yet. I don't think they have, but I do believe that I feel as though PatelEsports, they had the right start in the tournament. They really showed a lot of aggression, and we are sitting on, I do believe, the 6th or the 7th day in this tournament. You know, this tournament is going to be ending with the finals on the 14th, and tomorrow we're going to be witnessing the semi-finals. How excited are you about the semi-finals?
Well, not to forget that if GodL wins this game, you know that we're gonna witness two dominating teams, that is Team Mahi and GodL face off. And I am looking forward for that, because we all know how amazing both the team are, especially when the team has a Deathmaker. When the team has a Deathmaker have one in the roster, you would want to see the ultimate gameplay, is what we like to call it. The timer has been resumed, and we are rolling back to the 6th round of the game. Hoping that it will go towards PatelEsports.
Exactly, very well said, Jelly. But for anybody wondering what exactly is the process of how the semifinals will be going on further ahead, I will have to hold you right there, because I think I need to comment on this game first. Look at this, Deathmaker. Okay, then pick up the operator and just pop 2 heads without any problem whatsoever. They are just feeding into him. It's like he's a hungry little mammal, and he's just trying to get those free kills as fast as possible. Oh, cover my eyes, Jelly. This is looking like a murder scene that I don't want to be a part of right now. This is just looking horrifying. Well, it is going to be a triple man advantage coming in for GodL Esports, as Vision Traps will be dashing out onto the bomb site, and the pond will get down. But it's going to be that shock dart that does no damage whatsoever. Very good shock dart, normal from the ordinary, but it is going to be that quick. Oh, good frag coming out of the board here, but it's going to be GodL now dealing with one player in hell, and it's going to be Flex shutting him down. But like I said before, to find out exactly how the team is going to be participating and who is going to be coming into the semifinals tomorrow, you can find that out by just typing !bracket in the chat. And of course, don't forget to like and subscribe to the stream, and give us the support throughout this tournament, which we have been appreciating a lot. I mean, haven't we, Jelly?
Of course we are. It's very heartwarming to see a lot of people supporting us, as well as we are taking a lot of feedback as we are working on a lot of difficulties that we are facing at the same time.
Yep.
Not to forget, much more entertaining than the casting is the gameplay that the players are providing. So huge shout out to the players, as well as Corsair to give the amazing opportunity to the Indian gaming environment.
Yep. I think that the more tournaments we have like this, it gives us a chance to witness more amazing gameplay coming in from teams like GodL Esports and PatelEsports. It's going to be Vision Traps though, making the first point of contact in towards Garden. Spotting out another player and only 2 knives to work with. I guess he has to hit a super nice headshot, otherwise he's out of the server. He will get the one headshot that he was looking for and is going to get an upgrade on the gun as well. Good stuff. But it is going to be Shivy now dealing with a very tall task. As there's going to be a quick flash being used up as well, and dashing accidentally, and no, that is just okay. Well, it just reminded me of that TikTok that goes on, but anyways, I'm not gonna sing it because I don't think I want to be any more cringe than I already am.
Don't mention about TikTok in a match like this.
I don't think I should, but it's gonna be Goring Legs taking a very different positioning up in towards Heaven. But still very slow, and the retake is taking its sweet time to come back out onto the bomb side, as it is going to be the recon dart spotting out not only 1 but 2 players, and it's going to be a RAD of GodL Esports as always, which quick triceps now all alone in the smoke, getting one good for the first, but the bomb has been defused halfway, and it is going to be a quick round coming in for GodL Esports. Wow. But again,
very good try.
I just have to say that tomorrow, whoever's wondering as to who exactly will be placed in the semi-finals, it is going to be according to the bracket. So yet again, you can type exclamation bracket and figure out who's going to be playing tomorrow. But most likely, it is going to be the first team in Group A versus the second team in Group B, with the second match of the day having first in Group B versus the second in Group A. So that is going to be the semi-finals, and we'll be hopping on over to the finals on the 14th. I mean, how excited are you for that, Jelly?
Yes, Jelly, I've been repeating myself again and again, but that is the game that I've been looking for, because semi-finals and finals is what the actual action begins. And not to forget the prize pool of the entire tournament being 2 lakhs INR. That's the hefty amount of prize money that you want to grab yourself just by winning. What?
Okay, then I think Hewan really needs the prize money, because he's going to go get himself possibly a new wrist, because I think that was a beautiful shot coming in from him. Good stuff, but it is going to be a bomb plant irrespective of that great frag coming in from him. So it is going to be a lot of utility to use as well. Hewan now with 2 flashes to work with and the ultimate that can possibly be a very simple shutdown. So I think he did spot one of the players, but he's going to be very careful as to how exactly he wants to use his utility right now. Goring legs in a pretty much one and done positioning. If he dies, he's going to be dead unless he pulls off a really nice round. It's going to be Hewan landing the first kill in the round. It's going to be Goring Legs taking a nice position to get one out, but it's going to be Hewan with 3 kills, standing tall and proud. Goring Legs now fighting around with Deathmaker. It's going to be Deathmaker managing to shut this one out, but it's going to be all about the aim here, and Hewan in it for the ace with quick triceps. Shuts him down. Good stuff coming in for PatelEsports.
Did I just witness a clutch? Oh no, it wasn't a clutch. I'm very sorry. I just got timed out over there a little bit. I just hope that Hewan would have clutched that round, because that round was pretty much necessary for GodL Esports to win, to catch up on the momentum. But looking like that, because it's safe to say for us to assume that PatelEsports is just a momentum breaker, because they are getting the momentum breaker, but I guess they're having a little bit of difficulty to pick up the momentum back on their side. Just kind of leads them to a score of 6-2, but they have to equalize the score as much as possible on the first half.
Well, okay then. He is going to get spotted out really early out into the round. It is nevertheless going to be very slow sort of a gameplay. We do see GodL Esports performing very beautifully, but it's going to be Vision Traps. I mean, dashing will be very late, but he still manages to escape in time. Does get tagged up pretty heavy. It is going to be Shivy now, trying to play the bait and switch gameplay here, as it is going to be Hewan getting spotted out of existence, and the nade is going to be good. But this is going to be Hewan all alone with his pants caught right at his ankles. Bullseye though does know that there's a player there, and he will be taking Shivy out of the server. The bomb plant should be coming into pursuit any minute now, as it's going to be Flex taking a very irresponsible peek in towards there, and it's going to be Deathmaker
Spike planted.
How did he still manage to get a kill? But, okay, I guess he does. But it is going to be White House getting the op off the server. And that should be coming in for a save for Godlike Esports. Because they don't really have any other option right now. They're going to have to go in for the save. It is obvious. I do believe that.
Exactly. A smart save, a smart choice.
Oh, we are going to be seeing a timeout coming in from Jelly's side. But yeah, I totally agree. It is a very smart save coming in for Godlike Esports. But, yeah, I mean, the operator, Jelly, it was a good decision, wasn't it?
Of course it was, because you actually want to save up the operator, especially when like when you are going ahead with a score of 6-3. It's better not to risk 1v3. And if you can just save up that operator for the deadly death maker, why wouldn't you save it if you know the death maker can be the literal shutting down machine for PatelEsports? So why just not shut them up? Because if you can get a kill with that 1 HP, you can do a lot of stuffs.
Exactly. Now, it is going to be a pretty difficult economy situation coming in for Godlike Esports, but they're still going to somehow manage to make ends meet with the little economy that they have to work with. It is going to be Deathmaker making the early point of contact towards mid-link and quickly switching over his line of sight towards top mid. Now, all the players are positioned away in such a way that, like, it seems as though they have the perfect crossfire set up in their mind and they know exactly what has to be done and what has to get done. But it's going to be nobody peeking in towards Deathmaker yet because they know that he has the operator and he's going to use it to his maximum potential. Vision traps now taking care of every single corner because he knows how much Godlike Esports loves pushing. It's going to be Quake twice up getting the first kill in the round as he shuts down Heavan, one of the most dominating Breach players I've seen in a while. But it is going to be him getting shut down. Now, Deathmaker still trying to get a pick with the op. He's craving for that early on pick as Whitehorse nullifies the man advantage for his team. Godlike Esports now, they know, they're aware that there is going to be a push coming in. It's going to be Deathmaker though, peeking out of the smoke, and he's going to get blind as a bat, but fires just at the wrong timing. It is somehow going to be him who manages to escape the RAD that was coming in front of him.
30
now,
seconds left.
as the bomb will get planted out, Gorong Legs will be escaping just to protect himself. It's going to be Flex though, trying to make some damage happen, and that underhill area is completely covered off. A quick bunny hop coming in, and it's going to be Flex jumping out and going to be getting a nice free kill. Not checking underhill, and it's going to be Chivy now all alone as he will be spawning Gorong Legs, but 7 HP clutch? Are you kidding me? Wow.
More than a clutch, it was the exact perfect crossfire what Quake, Triceps, and Gorong Legs had. It doesn't really matter if you are having low HP, but the crossfire was so crisp that even if Gorong would have died, Quake, Triceps would have redeemed it, would have redeemed the whole round for them, which is gonna go on their behalf. Looks like this is the point where I can see that PatelEsports is picking up the momentum against Godlike Esports, the dominating team that we have been seeing so far in Corsair Rising Champs. I guess that this is what we have been looking for.
Revealing area.
Well, now, it is going to be still a very slow push out coming in from Godlike Esports. They are not playing aggressively this round, which is a good sign because I think they are trying to they have got the message. I'm pretty sure they have. But PatelEsports, they are trying to break off the momentum that Godlike Esports had gained in the beginning, and they don't want it to carry on. This is something that is actually going to be a downside. Now it is going to be flexed, satcheling away immediately as Bullseye picks up the amazing Showstopper and will successfully be getting a kill as well. Shivy though rushing in down with a Spectre in hand does not manage to get a single frag in his name. It is going to be a 3v4 coming in as Bullseye will now be taking a better positioning with a good setup coming in towards Boathouse. Now 2 players positioned in towards lane. Good taps coming in from Heavan, but he is going to be using the ultimate any minute now, and there it is. The ultimate has been put to use, and it's going to be Flex landing the first, checking the corners. He's going to be landing the second, and it's going to be Heavan as the protector. 3v4 retake? Wow, good stuff.
Exactly what I was talking to you about, isn't it, Shreya? That if you have a breach, you can literally, even though your feet are on the ground, he would not even hesitate to take you off your feet. I'm just gonna give the side, concussing everyone present right there. Just gonna give Deathmaker 2 free kills on the side who were completely concussed, couldn't shoot much faster. It's not their fault either way, because who would have thought that one ult can literally ruin their entire hold?
Stay safe.
Nevertheless, it is going to be a 7-4 scoreline coming in for Godlike. Bullseye now. Good positioning in for him to his mains. Very slow. Very, very slow this time, because Godlike Esports knows that PatelEsports is gonna be playing that slower sort of a gameplay. It is gonna be, Deathmaker missing the shot, unfortunately. He does usually connect on those, but it is gonna be him missing out on that shot and possibly spotting out Heavan as well. Well, the spams come through and it's gonna be quick tries. So landing a beautiful shot as well as Vision Traps. It's gonna be looking like a complete shutdown, but Bullseye. Okay, then Heavan landing 2 kills is gonna get instantly traded out. It's gonna be a 2v3 coming for these players, as there's gonna be Bullseye throwing a quick satchel up. Spots everybody's positioning being revealed as well, and it's gonna be Bullseye jumping up like a little bunny and landing 3 beautiful kills at round. Let's go. What a round coming in for PatelEsports.
Switching sides.
At this point in time, I would just say that seemed more like an aim lock coming in from Bullseye, with the Bullseye aiming. And it is quite funny to see that you actually name yourself on your performance, like your aim is just on the head. You did not really expect Bullseye to go in that easily and get in 3 kills, if I'm not wrong, on the head.
Yes, this should do.
Quite not possible coming in. If you're going on an attacking side, if you're facing against team like Godlike, it's really hard to get those kills. But Bullseye is gonna prove me wrong right then and there, as he's gonna secure 3 easy head caps. With the going in the score of 5-7, looking a little bit of hopeful for PatelEsports.
Yep. I think that the scoreline that they actually finished off with was very good, and it's going to be Deathmaker pushing in very aggressively, and especially the breach and the jet setup is going to be damn near perfect. But it's going to be Cruiser Biceps landing the first kill in the round, quickly shanking Hell as well. That was some good call coming in, but it's going to be Whitehorse nullifying the man advantage. The bomb should get planted any minute now. It's going to be how these players use their utility now towards their advantage. This has to be very important, as it's going to be Flex taking down Vision Traps, and the players of Godlike Esports are just showing why they're just so very superior, as Gorong Legs still manages to get a nice headshot right through Deathmaker's skull. A 2v3 class situation coming in for the players of PatelEsports. They have done it before and they can do it again, but it doesn't seem possible when you have Flex still very much alive and kicking it. What a round coming in for Godlike Esports.
Like I said, you need to do a proper retake, because if you all just try to peek out from one possible angle, that is the heaven, of course you will get shut down one by one, especially when Flex was hiding towards A main, hiding in the smoke, just hoping to just peek at the perfect time when it's required. Because why would you just give unnecessary peek and just die to something when you can actually just use the smoke against them and hide inside and just peek out the perfect time, getting the last kill for himself, securing the round for Godlike Esports on the score of 8-5.
Exactly. Now, I know there's a lot of fans of Heavan as well as Deathmaker in the chat right now, so of course, don't forget to spam their names up in the chat and just completely shower them with love and support, because I'm pretty sure after the game is over, they are going to come back and watch the stream and see the love and support that you guys have for them. But it is going to be Bullseye stopping the rat that usually Deathmaker has for them. It is going to be Flex now, trying to check every corner, and is going to make, I do believe Vision Trap's a little bit scared, but it is going to be instant, it's going to be pretty much, flurry of trades coming out on the board here, as Bullseye is going to be following it through. Now a 3v4 coming in, as these players will be blind as a bat. A quick push coming in as well, but it's going to be the shotty, so lethal at close ranges, but it's more so going to be about who's better with the Spectre right now, because it's going to be a Spectre versus the pistols. We have seen the pistols prevail in certain situations, but it is going to be Bullseye coming in with the beautiful shotgun. Bullseye now is on 6 HP. Bomb is dropped, and it's going to be all down
30
to
seconds left.
Godlike Esports. trying to manage this one, but it's going to be White House shutting down this round with a 9-5 scoreline. Good damage coming in from PatelEsports.
Doesn't really matter if you have a Spectre or a Shorty, because what we have seen from Flex doesn't really matter. I mean, not Flex, Bullseye. It doesn't really matter if you have a Spectre or a Shorty. The Shorty can get 3 kills for your team as well if your positioning is correct. And Bullseye with that amazing kills. I wouldn't say that was a bad job coming in for going in with a Shorty buy, because you have done a pretty good damage to his god, like forcing 3 players to go with Spectre.
Exactly. And I feel as though, you know, PatelEsports, they're very momentum heavy, and once they pick up that initial, I would say, first kill, they start pushing so aggressively that it becomes really hard to even imagine. What's the right word for that? I would just say it's they do the unthinkable, right? They do the unexpected, and that's what I'm expecting from PatelEsports to be performing like today. It seems as though this might just be their warm-up game because they are not feeling it currently. Well, nevertheless, it is going to be a B push coming in from the Breach and the Jet setup, which I will say is one of my favorite setups on a map like Ascent. There it is, Deathmaker pushing in. The flash should come out any minute now, and there it is. Deathmaker closing out the site, and it's going to be him. Somehow not managing to get the first and not the second either. It's going to be Bullseye.
Area.
Quick on the trigger finger. Now Flex somehow managing to shut down the site very quickly in the round. It is going to be the stairs push that might just change the entire way the game is going to be played. Flex still staying strong with 3 kills and somehow gets shut down later out into the round. It is going to be all down to one player, and that's Shivy. He's going to get spotted out, and that's going to be a shutdown coming in for Quake Triceps. Good stuff. I feel as though Deathmaker messed up really bad there though.
Well, actually, he did mess it up over there, but I would not really blame him for that, because if he rushed and he closed the door, he could have done a lot. But Bullseye was actually aware of his position, of Deathmaker position, which is why he's going to use up his boom bot just to be a security for himself, which is definitely going to give him a little bit of heads up, as Quake Triceps going to trade it up immediately by shutting Deathmaker right then and there, followed by 2 more kills, which is very crucial for PatelEsports to secure that round, which is gonna be 6-9.
Yep. Now Deathmaker playing pretty riskily, I believe, but it is going to be PatelEsports that usually leave the entire side of A for free and for retake. It is what we have seen PatelEsports doing before on a map like Ascent, and they're going to continue doing it as much as possible. A quick dash in towards Generator. Good stuff coming in from them. But how will this really necessarily work out as they slowly push in towards the bomb site? Recon dart, shot out. So no sort of intel coming in from them, as a bomb will get planted any minute now, and it's going to be Quake Tricep landing the first kill down onto Shivy. Quick push of frags coming out, but who is going to be prevailing in this situation, as it's Whitehorse now into a shot. He has the advantage in terms of the peak, but it's all about the timing here, and I do believe that he is going to be taking the sound cues to the best of his capabilities, as he will not get spotted out any minute now. But there it is. That's that beautiful headshot that we were looking for. It is going to be the double hell setup that might just be the reckoning of Deathmaker, but Deathmaker still staying strong. Gets 1, gets 2, but oh, what a good round coming in for PatelEsports. Perfect retake. Very, very good effort. Wow.
The exact retake that I am looking for coming in from PatelEsports, which is going to give them another round under their diary. But a very good try coming in from Deathmaker, as he gets 1 kill at his dying age. So he actually did a good job over there. Could not really do a lot of stuff over there, but you can't really blame him for his effort, as all teams gonna get down 1 by 1. But it was really good to see Whitehorse coming in with that unexpected flank towards GodL, who did not even expect that. The timing was so towards them.
Yeah. That was just the perfect example of, I guess, luck, and also having that game sense and the understanding But it is going to be Vision Trap landing the first kill in the round as HEADPHONE gets shut down. Now, it's not going to be good news for godlike esports as one of the main flashers, the one person who could have flushed out so much of util is going to get shut down. It's going to be Shivy though, spotting out one. That bait and switch setup is damn near perfect, but it is going to be somehow Bruiser Biceps landing a beautiful shot down onto Shivy, which gets instantly traded out. Deathmaker on the other hand, peeking around in the wrong time, but Whitehawks is there like a true knight in shining armor, and he's going to be protecting him, his teammate, his comrades from sudden death. Now, Whitehawks shouldn't play aggressively here because it is going to be a very expected push coming in from PatelEsports as he will get shut down instantly by Bullseye. Bullseye so quick on the trigger finger, is doing such amazing damage as it is going to be Deathmaker spotting one more out. But oh, there it is. There it is. That's a showstopper that we were looking for, and it's going to be Flex somehow trying to make ends meet. Now, oh, okay, that just made his job a million times easier. Still, the door will get shot out, and he's going to spam away. He's going to be using his ultimate as well in the perfect timing, and it's somehow going to be him trying to clutch this one up, but the timing is just so unfortunate. Still, somehow, Bullseye got that diffused halfway.
It was actually a wonderful try from Flex. He did not. He took some unnecessary damage from there because Bullseye's grenade coming in towards window just gonna reduce his health towards 35 HP. He could not really have a lot of room to work around. But somehow getting that ult kill, which was actually necessary, but it came in so late that it was done halfway, which is gonna give a lot of time to work around for Whitehawks. She's gonna secure another round towards guarding legs, which is gonna give a lot of time to work around.
Get out of my way!
Exactly. Yep. PatelEsports now. They have been very dominating in the past, but how exactly is this going to be affecting their current performance and their current situation as godlike esports go in for the eco? This was looking completely one-sided, but I think HEADPHONE has other plans as he will get a nice little shot right through the skull of Vision Traps as Deathmaker does decide to level things out. It's going to be Flex slowly and steadily pushing out of the smoke as Deathmaker lands another beautiful shot with the operator. Give this man an operator and he's going to clutch up as many rounds as possible. Somehow missing the easiest ones, he hits the most difficult ones on the board. It is going to be a 2v5 clutch situation coming in as Deathmaker now spots one more player, and it's going to be Cruiser Biceps toying around with Deathmaker, but you don't do that. You have to kill him if you get the chance to. Flex now playing very aggressively through the smoke, and it is going to be Biceps spawning one, but the other, and he's gonna get blinded by his own teammate. That's just rather unfortunate. But it's gonna be Deathmaker clutching it up with 4 kills. Amazing stuff coming in for godlike esports.
3 kills with an AWP and 1 kill with a ghost. What can this man not play with? It doesn't really matter if he has a ghost or an operator or what, or even a rifle. He can make use of every single gun and can get as much kills as possible for the team. Sitting on kills of 21, dominating over the server with Quake Triceps sitting right next to it with a kill of 21 frag less than Deathmaker, which is saying that they don't have any less of a frag machine. 2 boombots going across each other saying hi.
Well, it is going to be some interesting stuff coming out for both the teams as a little bit of damage has been inflicted on towards Goring legs. Nevertheless, 10-8 scoreline as Vision Traps has all his knives out and ready to rumble, but it is going to be him managing to get a beautiful headshot down. HEADPHONE juggling around with him like he's a piece of meat, and it is somehow Vision Traps being left to 13 HP, and that's going to be a single phantom shot right through the wall, and he's going to be a dead man. Somehow still managing to make ends meet. It's going to be Subrosa landing a beautiful headshot. It's going to be not Subrosa, sorry. It's going to be HEADPHONE landing a beautiful headshot from the positioning of Subrosa. HEADPHONE still staying so strong, and he's so good with the breach that it's almost like he uses it like any problem whatsoever, without any problem whatsoever. Now, this is a complete massacre, a complete shutdown coming in from godlike esports.
He pressed tab and look at the KDA for godlike esports as well as PatelEsports. 3 players sitting with a kill of 20 or 20 plus. It's really, you can say that godlike is definitely dominating PatelEsports on the map of Ascent, and I guess this map was picked up by PatelEsports. And like I say every time, if you pick up the map, it's your chance to show that it's your domain. You have to do something over there if you don't want to lose it against. Look at Vision Trust and his positioning.
Oh, so quick on the trigger finger. Will be taking out Flex really early out in the round as he brings the man advantage for his team as well. Good stuff, but it's going to be through the biceps now, getting spotted out towards green boxes. And that is the spam of the box, buddy. You've got to get out of there, as it is going to be somehow. Should be landing a beautiful shot as well, Deathmaker. Very quick on the trigger finger. This is looking like a complete nightmare to work with, as Quake Triceps is now all alone in towards tree. 2 players up in heaven. 3v4 retake coming in for these players as they decide to rotate things around. Very smart gameplay coming in from these players from Godlike Esports. They're deciding that, hey, we're going to take our time. Let them assume that we're just trying to fake this bomb site. And that's exactly what's happened. All the players have split up now. So the chances of even getting those refrag kills is nearly impossible. The stun goes out, and so should the utility as they execute the bomb site. Oh, missing the recon though, unfortunately. I do believe that was for Under Heaven.
Left.
Now, good stuff. The Under Heaven area has been cleared out, but they're still not playing aggressively. It's going to be Deathmaker though, missing his shot, and a quick recovery, an upgrade I would call it. The shock dart, not good for any damage, unfortunately. It's going to be Heavan though, climbing up and getting a better positioning as Whitehorse is got the look covered up. It's going to be, oh, timing. The timing of that was just so unfortunate, as it has to be all down to him. The flash, not good for anything, and oh, no, the shrouded steps, that, shoo. Well,
why would you do that?
Okay then, I guess it's just one of those days. But Quake Triceps, quick, very good.
On very less HP. I don't really think it's actually doable.
Yep, I don't think it is, but it is going to be Deathmaker saving up that operator as well. 2 players low HP. They will be saving up the gun.
Oh no.
Match point.
Really good rounds coming in. Both the team has tried very well, but it was a smart choice to go and save up the whatever you have been left off, because if they're going for a retake with that amount of HP in your pocket, I don't really think that was possible, especially Gordon Legs. I don't know what happened between the 2 omens in mid. But that was so not expected. The timing was so bad, especially when you know that 2 players were about to face up against each other. We as a caster can get to see the POV, and oh, look at that.
All right, then. I think Vision Traps has some different plans in mind, as he will be quickly falling back after getting the first initial pick. Somehow Vision Traps going in for the repeat is a good play here, but he will be hearing the sound cues as well. Now, very slow gameplay coming in from Godlike Esports, because they are down a player and they don't want to make any mistakes here. They are at the match point, and this could possibly be the end of the map 1. They don't want to carry this on for much longer. Give them another opportunity. That's exactly what they don't want, as a quick rotation comes onto the board here, but it's going to be Gorong Legs somehow managing to survive out throughout the round. Gorong Legs, good positioning, but it's going to be blind as a bat, as he does get pushed upon on the bomb side, and Heaven just so very good with this game sense and positioning, as he will be getting a quick plant down onto the bomb side. Now it is going to be Deathmaker holding very closely for the AWP, and somehow manages to land a beautiful shot, but it's going to be somehow a closed out round coming in. Woo, what a game coming in for the players of Godlike Esports. Wow.
Pretty done and dusted round from a dominating team like Godlike Esports. Like I said already, like Godlike Esports has such a dominating player with 24 frags on top of the server. I literally, even before the round started, I told you how Deathmaker is gonna just tell everyone to sit down right under him, because he is the godlike gameplay coming in from Godlike Deathmaker, as they are gonna go in with the flying colors in the first map against PatelEsports. The score difference of 13-8. But the map was picked by PatelEsports. The second map being, I guess if I'm not wrong, it's gonna be Bind, which is a pick of Godlike Esports. And we're gonna see PatelEsports going on towards the defender side. Really good stuff's gonna come up, and I'm not gonna wait And like, I can't really wait what's gonna happen in the next round.
All right, then. We are going to be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Stack back up on those snacks. As I always say, keep yourself hydrated, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you.
Okay, I got him. Yes.
Missing one, Latina.
Today I'm gonna start with some tapping.
Yes, nice shot for me. Perfect. Yes.
Ain't no love like a real love, but it goes so fast. All
cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Corsair Rising Champs in association with Elite Hub. Once again, we are joining back with an interesting gameplay against Godlike Esports versus PatelEsports, where Godlike Esports secured their first win in the map of Ascent, which was a pick by PatelEsports. But unfortunately, PatelEsports not securing their game for themselves, which is going to be a really tough one, as this map was picked up by Godlike. So I'm actually wondering if it is even possible for PatelEsports to take out the dominating gameplay coming in from Godlike. I have not a single idea, but if you look at the quick Asian composition, Godlike HEADPHONE is going in with the Sky, and I guess he chose a breach last time, if I'm not wrong, isn't it?
Yeah, but I think it's pretty standard stuff coming out here, because they do want to go in for that breach and Sky pick. It has been a pretty common team composition, I'd say, for most teams. I mean, most of the teams are picking up breach and Sky purely because of how much of utility they bring out onto the board here. But like I said before, I still stand by with Sova being a very strong contender on this map purely because of his recon and his intel. I mean, it can completely change the way you play the game. I just feel as though Sova's recons and his darts are one thing that can't necessarily change. That can't necessarily be shot out. I mean, you can't just shoot it. You know, yes, the recon you can, but the shock darts you can't shoot it out. The ultimate you can't take that out very easily. You're gonna actually have to get hit by it or escape it. But talking about escaping, we are going to be seeing Goringlegs trying to escape the hold that Deathmaker has over him, but he's going to be shutting him down instantly. Good stuff coming in for them, as it's going to be Deathmaker pushing in really aggressively in towards, and oh, two beautiful headshots, and the third one as well. Are you kidding me, Deathmaker? Okay then, I guess today is just one of those days when he wants to shut down any player who comes in his way, as it's going to be Cruiser Biceps coming out onto that rotate, and it's going to be him shutting down White Horse without any problem. But 42 HP to work with against 3 players, it seems like a very tall, a very daunting task to deal with. It is eventually going to be a very tough situation for Cruiser Biceps up in towards Showers, as he will get completely shot in through the skull by Godlike's Shivy. Good round coming in for Godlike Esports.
Good round indeed, and like I always say, that this is exactly the round which will actually decide if they're going to swiftly go in for the next past few rounds, as their economy will be heavily impacted, and they're going to go in with a huge Spectre buys. And looks like Deathmaker is not yet deciding to go in with a Spectre, simply because of the fact that he can do a lot of damage with just the Ghost, as we have seen the amazing Ghost gameplay coming in on the map of Ascent, and looks like I was correct. He is going in with the Ghost Spy this round.
Yep, I don't think he really even cares whether he has a Ghost in hand or not. Most likely saving up for the Operator. And okay, Bullseye. I think he did have a clear shot down onto Flex, but he pulled out the Boombot in the wrong time, unfortunately. That is really not the sort of situation you want to be in, but it is going to be a quick execute as the players get the entire side for free, essentially. It is necessarily going to be Deathmaker landing some beautiful shots in through the smoke, pre-firing the angles. It doesn't even matter to him. At this point, it seems as though it's going to be a very easy breezy round coming in, as it's going to be Deathmaker playing very close to the smoke, and he spots one, taps away with the Ghost, and it's going to be Goringlegs shutting him down with only 10 HP. This is a nightmare. It's going to be Godlike's HEADPHONE shutting him down. I mean, HEADPHONE, we have seen this man perform like just so beautifully, and he's going to carry on that performance through Bind as well. Well, what can you expect?
Well, HEADPHONE performing good, yes, but guess who's performing the best is Deathmaker. I'm just gonna tap away the heads as if it's nothing through the smoke. I'm telling you, this guy, it doesn't really need a Sova to expose the teammate's position. I mean, the enemy's position, because Deathmaker can just tap heads just like that through the smoke without any Sova drones needed.
Well, It is going to be some good stuff coming in early out into the round, but this is the round that can possibly make or break the economy that PatelEsports has been saving up for themselves. Very slow push coming in from Godlike Esports. They usually play very aggressively, but it is going to be them going in for the slower approach. Now, PatelEsports having the perfect setup for themselves, having not only three, but actually 4 players hoisted in towards A bomb side. Very much aware that they can be a very aggressive push coming in from them, but the Jet will re-rotate, like will regroup in towards the bomb side. Now, it is going to be very, very slow of a push. They are taking their sweet time as God likes Whitehorse will be shutting down Cruiser Biceps. And this is the exact domination I was talking about. When you give them so much of respect, so much of intel, it seems as though it's not a problem whatsoever. It is going to be the Nanoswarm pushing back vision traps as well. It's going to be the spams that don't do any damage either. Now, the man advantage being put to complete use. Wow, good stuff. But it is going to be a quick push coming in from Godlike Esports. Not from Godlike Esports, sorry, from PatelEsports as they try to retake the bomb side with Bullseye taking down Deathmaker. That is going to be a huge advantage coming in from them already as Deathmaker is so dominating as he is. It is going to be Goranglon's landing one, but it's going to get traded out instantly. And it's going to be Bullseye now all alone in a 1v2, but Herman with a beautiful look as well. Are you kidding me? This is the lost round bonus they didn't need to lose, and PatelEsports just let it go right out of the palms.
3 rounds going towards Godlike Esports, already looking dominating enough, and I'm not I don't really have a lot of hope coming in from PatelEsports, but I am actually willing to see a lot of miracle plays as those Bucky can be deadly, especially in the hands of Bullseye. You know what he can do with a shotgun. Last time when I saw him with a shotty, he could have taken down an enemy, but I guess he pressed the wrong button at the wrong time. It's gonna give him a death instead.
Well, a lot of ironic terms used throughout this tournament, I feel like, but it is going to be Quake Triceps getting completely shut down by Deathmaker. He really is somebody you need to fear. Now that nade is going to do hefty amounts of damage, or maybe it's not, as it's going to be Bullseye rushing in down with the Bucky in hand. We'll get that upgrade as well. Good stuff, but the man advantage is nullified, so it is going to be good news coming in for the players of PatelEsports. Finally, PatelEsports having the opportunity to possibly make something happen, and look at Whitehorse. He knows that everybody has cleared off of sight, so this can be a pretty easy breezy retake. And not only the retake, but it's going to be the lurk that's necessarily going to shut things down. Now Bullseye landing the first kill will also be using his beautiful showstopper to take out anybody holding certain areas. Now there it is. That's the ultimate that I was scared of. It is going to be blinding and concussing 3 players all together, but it's going to be Whitehorse trying to save the day as a spike diffuser does get taken down, halfway diffused, and it's going to be somehow Whitehorse with the beautiful luck with 4 kills. Wow.
Not just luck, just hiding in the shot didn't have to leave that space at all. Just kind of hide in there. It doesn't really matter if the enemy's positions are revealed or not. He's just gonna take his sweet little time over there. He's gonna take the time because he knows where the spike is planted. All he has to do is just spray through the smokes without even anyone knowing where the shots are coming from, which is exactly what supported Godlike Esports. Looks like we are taking a little bit of time out over here as one of the player is getting some sort of difficulties on the ping. Looks like Bullseye is having some ping issues as he's getting disconnected from the server, but it doesn't really matter as we gotta talk more about Godlike Esports and PatelEsports. If you guys are wondering where did PatelEsports first play the game, you can find out the first game against SA Duel, I believe. It's on the Facebook page of Elite Hub. You can find the amazing gameplay that came in between both dominating plays of SA Duel and PatelEsports. It was so fun to watch, and a lot of stuff happened over there to witness. Some amazing, mind-blowing, and also lucky shots that we have seen the entire tournament so far. Looking at Godlike's gameplay, let me just remind you that Godlike has not lost a single game in this entire tournament yet.
Well, it seems as though that GodL Esports right now, they are so confident that they are taking every possible, I would say, necessary step to set themselves up for success. And it has been working out for them so far. Now, we are still waiting on one of the players to get back into the match very shortly. But before we can hop into the match, I really want to know how necessarily, because I haven't had the opportunity ever since this tournament has started. You know, I've been playing in the professional scene for quite a long time, especially in Valorant. I mean, you and I, we have been playing since beta, literally, Jelly, and did you ever think that such different types of team compositions would really start popping out, and Brim being a better agent and a more utilized agent than Omen now? Did you ever think that was going to happen?
I did not expect that, because Omen, with that constantly regeneration of the smokes, you actually need to have those smokes around you, as many smokes as possible. But the recent buff that came in from Brimstone that actually lasts almost equal to 20 seconds, why wouldn't you want those smokes in your composition if you really want to stop up? If you really want to stop a heavy rush or a retakes position, because 20 seconds is quite a lot of time. Provided a match that you get like 1 minute 30 seconds to work around, and 20 seconds cut out of it, you really have a lot of time to work around with those smokes. So why wouldn't you take Brimstone over Omen?
Well, 20 seconds of the smoke, and it is going to be pretty helpful in certain situations. But again, casting these matches has been such an honor, and I do want to again thank Corsair for giving us this amazing opportunity. Now, I have been casting for quite a long time, but this is going to get a little personal, and I hope the chat doesn't mind that at all. But how has your experience been throughout witnessing, these matches and casting alongside with me? What has your experience been like?
It's quite useless to say that it has been an honor, because it's really obvious that it was actually an honor to cast such a prestigious event. And thanks to Elite Hub for hosting this entire tournament, because I don't know what other org would have actually approached towards it. But Elite Hub making the first effort towards it, I guess it's their very first tournament hosted by Elite Hub, which is another privilege for me to host this amazing gameplay where the 8 most prestigious teams are facing off against each other. It's really some good stuff that's happening around, and witnessing it live in front of my eyes is another good thing that I must just add on to my bucket list and just cross them out, because you don't really see this happening every day in your life, do you?
Yep. Well, we are going to be witnessing many more interesting matches throughout this month, but we should tell you again and again to like and subscribe the stream, and make sure that you are staying you're tuned up with all the latest updates that is coming in from Elite Hubs, because we will be letting you know who are going to be there for the next couple of matches and what exactly is going to be happening in the next couple of days. Now, it is going to be some essential gameplay. I think that it's really important to say that the maps like Bind, with having such tight corners as well, how exactly is yes, obviously, if you have a raise on a map like this, it becomes so very useful. But have you realized another thing? Teams nowadays have started picking up Killjoy more than Cypher on this map of Bind.
Yeah, about that, I have actually seen a lot of Cypher players going in the map of mine, especially when you add those those tripwire on hookah window. There is so much of you can just trap your enemy in mid-air, giving you certain free kills. But not to forget that Killjoy also plays an important part, and like you have always said, a very good counter against Jet, because it can really slow down the heavy momentum that comes in from all the Jet dashes and the updrift. Whatever the Jet can do is literally can just shut it down with just one turret, who has literally been the MVP of this entire tournament so far.
Well, it is going to be Vision Trap finding the first kill down onto Whitehorse really early out now. We are going to be seeing some quick gameplay and a man advantage as well coming out on the board here, but it's going to be Shivi landing a beautiful shot through the smoke. So nullification of the man advantage has come into play here, but it is going to be some quick stuff. Bullseye on the other hand, looking like it is I don't know, gonna be an absolute wreckage as the showstopper comes into play to his elbow, but no use of that shot either, as it is gonna be Flex shutting him down. Raze versus Raze, and we are gonna be seeing some pretty good stuff. Now it is going to be
launching smoke.
Pretty good stuff, as Cruiser Biceps will be landing a beautiful headshot right through the smoke and taking down Flex off of the server. Now it is going to be the quick lockdown usage into the defensive spawn, but how exactly are they going to be utilizing this? I don't think this was the right play, as it is going to be Deathmaker taking it out as well. Now there has been no use of that, as it is going to be Goringlegs, a beautiful headshot coming in towards elbow, as the players are trying to shut down the server as soon as possible. And here it is, Godlike's Heaven. He just is surprising us every single time.
5 easy round going to a godlike esports. They look like they are unbeatable at this point of time. At this moment, I'm just thinking that godlike esports literally unstoppable. I might as well give a very good counter against another dominating team who has been winning every single game. That is none other than Team Mahi. I'm actually hoping, I'm looking forward to see a very head-to-head combat against godlike esports and Team Mahi. But that is what we're gonna look towards the finals or the semi-finals of this tournament.
Now 0-5 scoreline. PatelEsports still not having the opportunity to open the bag up, and it's going to be Godlike Shivi getting the first kill in the round with the man advantage coming into their favor as well. Good stuff. But Shivi now on 40 HP. If he even walks right in front of Bullseye, he's a dead piece of meat, because a shotgun, a Bucky right to the face as well, that has to be lethal. Now.
Oh.
Very, very slow, and that is what I was talking about. Look at that. Bullseye. He's going to be getting that Bucky into play here as soon as possible, but getting mollied out of position, out of existence. It is almost nearly impossible to even make that work in their favor. It's going to be Deathmaker, though, trying to bring some stability in terms of the train of frags. Now, Goringlegs, on the other hand, good positioning coming in from him towards the cubby, but it is going to be him somehow still managing to prevail on top, as that gets equally traded out. Now Vision Traps using the teleporter and quickly rushing in down towards Showers. It's going to be a quick spam coming in with the Sheriff as well. Upgrade to the Phantom, spamming away, but it looked like he was just so panicky over there. Wow. Okay.
Very good stuff coming in. You can't really expect a lot from Vision Traps to go out over there with the Sheriff and clutching the round. It doesn't really matter a lot, but it is a good thing to see his determination to go and clutch up the round, even though he has a shot, a Sheriff, but still managing to like have the determination when it's like literally hopeless. It doesn't really matter if you have the hope or determination or not, because Godlike Esports gonna take another round towards their side. The score of 0-6. It's gonna be really upsetting to see if the score goes 13-0 not so fast.
Well, it is going to be a 0-6 scoreline nevertheless, and it looks as though PatelEsports not having the right footing right now. It is really affecting the way that they usually play this map of Bind. We have seen Bind gameplay from them before, but it seems as though they're just missing out on the entire point of this map. You know, they had the perfect, I would say, footing, and certain times it's just not your day, I guess. Nevertheless, we are going to be seeing a very slow gameplay coming in from Godlike Esports as they get one, but it's going to be Bullseye trying to shut down Flex, but that is impossible because he is very much alive. Now Goringlegs sitting up. He did spot the barrel of the gun, but it is going to be a very difficult tall and task to deal with as he gets not only one but two, and it's going to be the one play and Hooker trying to be the backup. Now Heaven, he's all alone in a 1v4. He has done this before and he can do it again, but it's going to be Cruiser Biceps shutting him out of the map.
Gun here.
First round going towards the favor of PatelEsports. I guess this is what PatelEsports was needed, and I take back my word of 13-0 scoreline, because the moment I said that, PatelEsports was like, no, you can't just disrespect us like that, as we have just started opening up and the game has just begun. which is gonna give PatelEsports 1 round towards their half.
Placing swarm
But
grenade.
looking at the economy status right now, both the team are very much comfortable with the buys that they have, despite the fact that every single one of them has a full shield to work around with.
I feel as though all the players, sometimes when I watch them play, it just feels as though they're panicking. You know, we usually see certain players having very stable gameplay because they tend to have that standard setup of the 800, 400 DPI or whatever, and they are very, very comfortable with their aims. But sometimes it feels as though due to pressure and due to those moments in anxiousness that they sometimes get very nervous. But it is going to be a quick execute coming into play here, as Cruiser Biceps will be shutting down one, but the trade is good, and the Hunter's Fury not being put to use at all, as it is going to be a quick plant coming down onto the A-bomb side. But still, HEADPHONE, he's trying to take a better positioning for his team as he has a spike in hand, and he's gonna get shut down as well. Oh no, the spike has been dropped and there's no time to work with. If they have to recover this, they have to do it right now. And there it is. The spike should get planted, and oh, this is so many ults being used all at the same time, and Deathmaker is still going at it. He's gonna quickly use a teleporter and go on towards B bomb side as all the players decide to rotate over as well. The plant should get down any minute now, but it is going to be all down to these players as they decide to make some sort of a play. Yeah, it is going to be Deathmaker jumping on top of the containers and managing to get a beautiful kill as well. Deathmaker in it for the ace, but he's gonna get shut down as Shivy closes out the round 1-7 on attack. Wow.
I guess there were 4 kills coming in from Deathmaker. Absolutely mad lad with 10 frags total. Like once again, Deathmaker again dominating over the server with 10 kills and 8 deaths. Looking very flawless at this point of time. One more round going in towards GodL Esports. At this point of time, I think that Flex has money, but Vision Traps will definitely not have that money to work around with. As we see Bullseye going in with a Bucky and Vision Traps going in with a Sheriff buy.
Very well said. It seems as though we are going to be seeing PatelEsports now rely on basically very bare minimums. You know, they're gonna have to stick to a couple of phantoms as well, but it's not enough. I don't think it is, and they might be missing out on a little bit of utility, because if they don't have the right utility for holding back the players, it is going to be a daunting task to deal with, as it is going to be GodL Esports pushing right down towards the side as Cruiser Biceps now lurking around towards elbow, towards lamps. He will get spotted out any minute now, but it's all about the timing here. 56 HP to work with. He can easily just get 2 bullets through the body, and there it is. Whitehorse shutting him down. It is going to be a 4v4 coming in as GodL Esports decide what is the right take here, what is the right hold here, as it's going to be a double lamp setup, but it's still going to be a Vision Traps trying to stay strong and pushing in through his smokes to get shut down. Whoa. Alright then, we see you. We see how GodL is really dominating the server right now, as it's going to be Shivy on 22 HP. Will soon get spotted out, and it's going to be quick frags coming out onto the board here. What a setup in towards lamps.
Score difference of 1-8. I don't really think a lot is there to work around for PatelEsports, as the economy is getting even more terrible with the amount of rounds that they're losing. As you can see that Gorang Legs is going in with a... was about to go in with a weird buy or Stinger, but decides to go and stick with a Bucky, hoping to make some Bullseye gameplay. But the rest of the team is going in with a full Sheriff buy. A very wonky looking buy in my opinion, but can't really help it as they have nothing else to work around with.
Now, still a lot of time to work with, as the round has just started. It is going to be a pretty much a push, a triple man push coming in towards a shot, and there is the turret watching the push coming in through markets, but it is going to be the first point of contact as HEADPHONE gets shut down and the spike gets dropped as well. There it is, the man advantage getting nullified as Cruiser Biceps lands 2 beautiful shots in, but oh, Shivy missing the headshot might have just cost him in the round, but it's going to be him still trying to prevail through with the spam, and it's so damn near perfect as Deathmaker shuts down this round with 3 kills in the half.
A really good strat coming in from PatelEsports. No one could have actually predicted that there will be a 3-man backstab as what we have been watching to it. It was perfect execution that came in from PatelEsports, but what comes down to each other is the one-on-one gunfight, and with the guns that you have, and especially when Deathmaker is on the opposite side, can't really win against him when he has a gun like rifles and you have Sheriff on your hands to work around. But that's only Deathmaker is what we have known to do the insane plays with the ghost.
Very well said. Now it is going to be Whitehorse landing the first kill throughout the round as there's a quick guiding light used. Whitehorse landing another kill, and it's looking like a complete massacre in towards B bomb site. They are just pushing in through, and it doesn't matter whether they have time or not, whether they have the utility or not. Somehow, Godlike Esports still managed to keep pushing through, keep aggressing through whatever obstacle or hurdles have been put in their way. Look at Deathmaker. He's still lurking around in the smoke, and that is so damn near perfect that even though they're getting spammed through, it's still going to be Deathmaker landing one beautiful headshot down onto Quake Triceps. Now, let's see how he plans to take this one out as Deathmaker decides to push in through, and it's going to be a manhunt, a chase down of all the players of Godlike Esports pushing in towards Cruiser Biceps. How is he going to deal with this? He's good for the first, but not good for the second, and it's going to be a 1-10 scoreline coming in for these players. Wow, amazing.
It would have been satisfying to watch if Cruiser Biceps would have just got one after the other headshots, because all the four players of Godlike Esports was going one after the other in the hunt of Cruiser Biceps. Now imagine if Cruiser Biceps would have just controlled the recoil and would have stopped spraying over there. He would have got so many insane kills right then and there. But unfortunately for that, the manhunt is going to be a little bit of advantageous towards Godlike Esports as he can shut him down. The score difference of 10-1.
Open up the sky.
Now Shivy landing a quick kill in towards, and that should be a kill, but somehow Vision Trap manages to escape. Usually when you have that ultimate, nobody escapes that, but it is going to be a nullification of man advantage coming in real soon as Vision Traps is now stunned and is also going to be shot at from all angles. He still manages to get a kill. It's going to be Shivy though getting the trades last round in the first half, and it's going to be really the decider of what's going to be happening as Bullseye will be taking out Whitehorse from the nade. Good enough, but a 2v3 clutch situation with 1 minute and 3 seconds to work with on the clock. It's going to be Shivy spotting the head of Quake Triceps. Now, both the players pushing in towards Lambs. It is going to be Gorong Lex though, trying to tap away with the Guardian in hand, and it's going to be him pushing in through Lambs as he does secure one beautiful headshot. Now, Heavan. He has done this before and he can do it again, but it is all about the timing here as he makes a lot of sound. But it's gonna be Heavan though, still standing strong, but Quake Triceps shutting him down. Woo, what a round coming in for PatelEsports.
With that, there will be a score difference of 10-2 with 2 rounds going towards PatelEsports. Now, honestly, if you're gonna ask me who is looking who's gonna win this, I guess we all have the answers. At this point of time, it's kind of Godlike Esports undoubtedly, but not to forget that the IQ, the IQ gameplay that PatelEsports sometimes provides, sometimes an unexpected gameplay that comes from their side, that Godlike Esports doesn't expect that, but not to forget that Godlike Esports are definitely the aggressive type of players. So imagine if Deathmaker is going all the way and pushing towards shot and get 2 or 3 kills right there. Oh, that will be something worth watching. It's gonna give them a really match point game if Godlike makes certain moves like that, because I don't think anyone will be actually expecting that, and I guess Deathmaker is actually going for aggressive little peek.
Aggressive or not, but we are going to be seeing Deathmaker getting the entire short control. This is going to be Vision Trap shutting down Heavan early out in the round. Flex, quick trades coming out on the board here. That's going to be Shivy preparing up a Molotov to possibly push off anybody from the default plant side. And there it is, that Molotov being put to use. Now, 1 minute 10 seconds on the clock, and it's going to be Cruiser Biceps landing a beautiful headshot with the coast in hand. Deathmaker spamming through as well, but he is completely blocked off, no line of sight, and it is going to be somehow managing to make some successful gameplay happen in for PatelEsports. Now PatelEsports, one player very low on HP, and it's looking almost impossible, but Chibi somehow manages to get the third. And is he going to be good for the fourth? No, he is not. Deathmaker now all alone, tapping away the ghost. He has gotten those amazing kills before. Will he be able to get it again? And oh, the timing on that, just so close. Time's ticking down, and there's just barely any time left to get into the safe zone, but he is finally safe enough, and he's gonna get the spike diffused any minute now. He does have time. I hope he does. Ooh, this is running close. And
of course,
okay,
we have the
thank
time.
God.
3 seconds, 29 milliseconds to work around with. Of course, he has plenty of enough time to work around with that. It's gonna give a very obvious win in my opinion, because 11-2, especially when you're winning the first round of the second half, going all in with the Spectres.
Here.
So again, Deathmaker going with the Ghost Spy at this point of time. I think it's very obvious that we can see a very better dusted round right there, as Deathmaker is ready to shut down the players who might be pushing in, but this could be a shutdown as well.
Now, PatelEsports, this is it. They have to make something work here. They have gone in for the force buy as well. And will it work out in the favor? And oh, what a beautiful shot coming in from Vision Traps as he lands 2 beautiful headshots onto the board here. Trying to go in for the third, but it's going to be White Horse somehow managed to shut down the play. And oh, what is that? How? Okay, then I guess Classic is just sometimes better in those situations as he taps right away, and the Sky Heal as well. I mean, come on, there's no better way to say this one out, as it is going to be White Horse with 4 solid kills, shutting down and leading to a match point coming in for Godlike Esports.
Exactly what I've been hoping for, because with going in with those SMGs in the round, especially when the opponent doesn't have a lot of things to work on. Not to forget about Vision Traps 1 tap coming onto enemy's head, especially shutting down Deathmaker. It's gonna be a little bit of crucial bit, and trying to damage the economy by a little bit, but it's still not enough, as Bullseye is going in with a Stinger buy and a full shield.
Look at that. Deathmaker has 17 kills. Chivy with 16. White Horse with 16 as well. Flex and Havon sitting down at 9 and 8. But I think they are doing their job. They are carrying their own weight. So that makes sense. Now look at this. Deathmaker yet again pushing without any problem whatsoever. Does make contact with the turret, but that doesn't even matter, because he will be good for the first. Dashing away immediately. Good for the second as well. And oh god, this is looking like a massacre coming in for PatelEsports. And it is going to be godlike Deathmaker getting 3 beautiful kills, and the teleport has been put to use. Now Quake Triceps all alone in a 1v2 situation. 94 HP to work with, and it is going to be the plant, a fake plant coming in, but 1 minute, and the timer is ticking down. Quake Triceps making the decision to push in through towards CT as Deathmaker spots him out, and it is going to be Havon right around the corner, shutting down the second match of the day with an amazing scoreline of 13-2. Wow, amazing gameplay coming in for Godlike Esports.
I guess this is the very much a quickest map coming in, and the second quickest one, I guess it was against SATUL versus Biryani Power, where there was a scoreline of difference of 13-5. But I guess this is even faster than that, with a scoreline of 13-2, just done and dusted around coming in from Godlike Esports. Look at the scoreboard right here. Deathmaker sitting on 20 kills. The top fragger, where the top fragger of PatelEsports is sitting at 9 kills. A very good round coming in from both the team, but unfortunately for PatelEsports, they couldn't have done a lot, because like I said before, it's a map picked by Godlike Esports. The Pine map was picked up by Godlike Esports, so of course it is their domain. It will be their dimension to work on. So if there is any possibility to survive in that place, you have to be players of Godlike Esports if you want to survive in the opponent's dimension. Once again, amazing gameplay coming in from both the team. Really surprised to watch it. What about you, Shreya?
Well, I'm very excited, and tomorrow we're going to be rolling in to the amazing semifinals with the first group, with the first team in Group A versus the second team in Group B, and the second match of tomorrow being the first team in Group B versus the second team in Group Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is me, Shreya, with my co-caster Jelly, and we'll be signing off any minute now. So make sure that you stay tuned for the amazing matches that are upcoming tomorrow, and make sure to leave a like and subscribe and give us the feedback that we require to make your viewing experience better. All right, we're heading off now, and see you later. Bye.
Okay, I got him. Yes.
Missing one, Latina.
Today I'm gonna start with some tapping.
Yes, nice shot for me. Perfect. Yes.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path.